Welcome in, everyone. Saturday morning kickoff weekend, starting the day off here at Michigan. I am Chris Halioris. I'll be your host today. A full day of action. The first hour, we'll focus here in Michigan, Nevada, up in Ann Arbor, getting things going. Like I said, a full day. We'll have Ohio State men coming on at 10 a.m. A break. We get a couple regional finals for the women in the afternoon, along with an Arizona and a USC men's match. But we'll get started here. Court 1 on your big screen. Michigan, the duo of Gavin Young, Aaron Schneider. Good to see Aaron Schneider playing. He's been battling some injuries, has not played singles yet, so that'll be something to keep an eye on for us. But in the meantime, he is in the doubles lineup for Nevada, serving here the near side, Cupu and Valente. Neither team this year played particularly well in doubles. Nevada did get the doubles point in their match, but on the season, including all the fall results, nothing spectacular. Michigan in their two dual matches has gone 1-4 in their doubles. Individuals has not taken a doubles point yet. Look to turn that around today. What a stretch from Aaron Schneider on that return just to get it back and then puts it deep in the corner. Looks like we got a little spoiler on the scoreboard, though. It's jumping ahead for us. Great lob there for Nevada. Good hold to start. What we'll do here is we'll spend probably about 3 games on court 1. Get to see a little action here. We'll move over to a couple for court 2. Move on for a couple more on court 3. And then, of course, we'll take it wherever the action is. We understand the scoreboards are going to... They're probably going to run about a point ahead of us. Can't be a whole lot about it. Maybe when we get to some match points, we'll hide them so we don't spoil it for you. We'll see here. Switch ends. Michigan to serve. Gavin Young in the yellow hat. Aaron Schneider. Start us off serving here in the blue hat. Good hands from Aaron Schneider there. This the doubles pairing Michigan definitely counting on if they're going to try to turn the doubles success around. They've got to get wins on this court and then find something on the other two. They've been doing a little experimenting with who's playing doubles on court 3, so we'll get a look at them when it's over. Nice ball right down the middle from Nevada there. Aaron Schneider's been battling a few different injuries. One in the ankle area, another in the wrist, so we'll get to see if we see him in some singles action, whether it be today or this weekend. I think if Michigan can take the doubles point here, they'll probably like their chances and maybe don't play him in singles today. Tomorrow, probably a much different story if indeed he's ready to go. Lots of action going around today. If you're not with us during the day here on the YouTube channel, catch some of the other broadcasts we've got going on ESPN Plus. 21 of the 30 regions coverage from Cracked Racquets here today on the various media forms. Good hold there from Aaron Schneider for a quick 1-all on court 1. We'll stay here through the next game in the changeover, and then we'll give you a look. Jump out, try to find that first break here for Michigan. For those playing along at home, if you are actually trying to watch the live scoring, helpful hint. For whatever reason, the Michigan folks put the scoring up on the women's page, not the men's. So if you click the link they gave, I don't think you find anything. You just need to switch that M to a W to the score page. You can pull the live scoring up if you're trying to keep that up on your own. If not, just stay with us. Currently on serve 1-all on every court, but Michigan here, a quick love 30 lead to try to find that first break. Reminder for everybody here in college tennis, 3 doubles matches going, 1 set to 6. Missed return there from second serve from Gavin Young, not what he wanted. That break opportunity. The first team to win 2 doubles matches wins the doubles point. They will stop the third match if indeed is still going. That will account for 1 point. And then the 6 singles matches, 1 point apiece, so a total of 7 points available. First team to 4 wins, and during the regular season, coaches kind of have to play that out, but here on kickoff weekend, for the sake of time and getting their matches in, everything will be played clinch, meaning first team to 4 points, the match ends and everybody else stops playing. Good job to dig out of that early love 30 hold here for Nevada. Great reach backhand volley there for the Wolfpack. Give them a game point. Holds all across the board here. Nobody getting an early break. Keeping the doubles point a little tight. Another missed return from Aaron Schneider. And good hold. Nevada takes a 2-1 lead. We'll move over here to court 2. On serve, Nevada serving here at 1-2 in the near court. Pairing for Nevada of Edgar Destway and Youssef Kadiri. They are serving to the pair for Michigan, Will Cooksey and Patorn Hanscheikel. Cooksey, the bigger of those two, now taking the serve in the deuce court. Oh, pulled that ball wide. Good little reaction from Hanscheikel just to get that ball back. Put Nevada there in a 15-30 spot. Some pressure across the board, but Nevada's come up with the holds every time. Ball must have sailed long. They're called. You see the ball coming in from another court. Another thing to point out for any new college tennis fans, they playlets in college tennis. If you see a serve straight in and roll over, it has to be played. Good hands there at the net for Nevada. Give them a game point. We can obviously see the spoiler coming. Still on serve on courts 1 and 2 here. But after this game, we will move to court 3. The next game, we will move to court 3, where Michigan does finally get a break advantage there. But that hold for Nevada makes it 2-all here on court 2. They're 2-all on court 1. Keeping things tight. Michigan team historically been very good at doubles. Trying to find those pairings this year. See Will Cooksey serving here for Michigan. 30-love lead for the Wolverines here. Good serve down the middle. Cooksey 40-love and a point from 3-2, at which point we will get a look in at court 3, the only court with a break on it right now. Very good dubs from the top 2 courts so far, all holds. Serve a little deep. Nice hands. Oh, didn't get over. Thought that ball snuck over for Hanscheichel. Hondo is what the guys call him. That's a good serve there for Cooksey. No return. 3-2 Michigan here. We'll move over to court 3 to get our first look. As we mentioned, the only court with a break. About a pair. Remy and Laura Zisweiler serving down 1-3 to the Michigan duo of Jacob Bickerstaff, Nick Steiglander. This has been the spot for Michigan where we've seen a little early season experimentation. Got some time. Steiglander in there. Goes with double fault in there. Bringing up a deuce break point. Ball so long for Michigan. Another reminder. Now it brings up, scoreboard's ahead on us. Now it brings up that deuce break point, the deciding point. No ad scoring in college tennis. It's a good hold there. Hold return wide for Michigan. So 3-2, but still the break advantage here for Michigan. We're still on serve everywhere else as we head back over to court 1. If you see, Aaron Schneider serving here. They take it back. We're not on serve. They got a break. At 2-all. So now Aaron Schneider actually serving with a break lead at 3-2 here. Ball goes behind. just good doubles from Nevada right there. Great return down at the feet there. Schneider got it up. Good volley, and that break. Lead for Michigan in serious danger now. Ignore the score in the bottom. Schneider serving here at love 30. And there's a return winner for Nevada, love 40. So now 4 break points for Nevada to get this court back on serve. You can see in the top left there, they're still on serve on court 2. Michigan holding that break lead still on court 3. So 2 breaks for the Wolverines at the moment. But Aaron Schneider here serving at love 40. Good body serve, gives Gavin an easy volley to put away. Fights the first one off for 15-40. Great serve there from Aaron Schneider. Fights off number 2, 30-40. Still 2 break points for Nevada. Try to get back on serve here. Comes back into the body again here. Where he was going. Great serve down the tee. I think he caught him off guard there. Had not been going there. All the way back to deuce now. The 4th and final break chance for Nevada. Be a huge hold for Aaron Schneider if he can come up with it here. That return sailed wide on that serve down the middle. Aaron Schneider coming out of that love 40 hole, get 4 straight points and keep that break lead. Now 4-2 on courts 1 and 3 as we swing back over to court 3. You see there the return of Jacob Bickerstaff for Michigan. See on the scoreboard of love, and it is indeed up to date there. Love 30 for Nevada. This sort of feels like a virtual match game, if you will. If they go down double break at 5-2 here. That serve long staggering on the time here. Just wide. It's about 15-30. Volley deep. I thought the serve was deep. I'm wondering if the Nevada guys did too. But nevertheless, that brings up 15-40 and 3 break chances for Michigan to go up a double break here. And probably ice this court if they do. And then that'll bring it all back to court 1 for the Wolverines, where they still have that break lead. You can see that volley sails deep. Michigan gets the break. 5-2 on court 3. Let's go back to court 1. Where we may be heading, unfortunately, to a change over here as well. But these two courts look to be the two that are probably going to finish first. Oh, great return. The poach by Nevada. Down the line from Aaron Schneider behind him for the winner in a break. 5-2 now. Michigan starting to pull away. 5-2 on courts 1 and 3. We go back to court 3 here. Wipe the scores to take away that spoiler for match point. Go split screen here on the two courts that look like they could get us to the finish line. Michigan 5-2 on both courts. See on court 1, Michigan serving 15 love. Court 2, I believe we're at court 3, excuse me. Now 40-15 on court 3. This is a set point for Michigan on court 3. Great serve down the tee. That clinches that court for the Wolverines. 1 court down. Now it's all on court 1 for Michigan to secure this doubles point. Gavin Young serving 30 love here. Good reflexes by Aaron Schneider to get the volley down, and now 40 love. 4 set points for the Wolverines to clinch the doubles point. Meanwhile, of note, not on screen, but Nevada actually got a break, and they're up 5-3 on court 2, making this one all the more important for the Wolverines. Oh. Nina wants that volley back for sure. Still 40-15. 3 set points remain for the Wolverines. Gavin Young serving in the deuce court here. Serve deep. Oh, Great return there for Nevada, staying alive. Fought off 2 set points, now 40-30, and a third set point coming for Gavin Young. They don't really want to let this one get away with their guys over on court 2, down a break now. They'd like to ice it here. And there it is. Return goes long. Michigan 6-2 on court 1, 6-2 on court 3, and that'll clinch the doubles point. Wolverines 1-0, taking that lead into singles. We'll take a break for 5 minutes here as the teams do as well and get ready for singles. And we'll be back in about 5, and we'll run us through the singles lineup and get that action. Welcome back, everyone. Singles action now underway here at Michigan. We'll go 3 wide to start. We'll have plenty of time to get around. We'll start on court 1. You see here serving on the near court, Mateo Kupu from Nevada, Gavin Young from Michigan. Good close by Gavin there, outside of the outstanding first game from Gavin, and we'll stick here and watch these guys for a few games. But Michigan fans, the thing to notice, in the bottom left corner of your screen, Aaron Schneider is playing singles for the first time this dual match season. That's got to be a good sign for them. Had 2 schools of thought on whether we'd see Aaron Schneider. One is probably don't need him, so maybe let him rest. The other is, no, we need to play him to see if he can move. It looks like we went with the latter for Michigan there. Coach Mamie, Coach Fauché want to see what Nino's movement looks like on that ankle. See if he's going to be ready to go against either Stanford or Memphis tomorrow. What a match. Memphis pulling off the big upset over Harvard. Stanford a top 10 team. That should be a good one to see who gets the winner of this match. See Gavin Young serving. Good first serve for 15 love. Gavin Young, the son of Coach Jeff Young. Volley there from Gav Young at Purdue, formerly at Minnesota, the program that was taken down a couple years ago in some of the COVID cuts, along with the Iowa men's tennis team in the Big Ten. Gavin is here to take part in the B&P University, whatever the official name is, challenges. He, Elliot Spazzeri, can't remember who the third member there was, but they took the gold medal there. Also played in the NCAAs last year, singles and doubles. Good hold from Young for a 2-love lead. I was in person for the second dual match for the Wolverines this year down in Knoxville. That was a big top 20 matchup. And it all came down to a full third set on court 1 between Tennessee's Johannes Monday and Gavin Young. All holds to 4-5 in the third, and then Gavin Young was broken by Monday to end that match. A tough, tough one for Gavin. But a great match. Definitely two of the top players in college this year. So you got to think this is going to be a big ask for Kupu here. And there you see some of the hands from Gavin Young. Makes him a little apology. Why he's such a good doubles player and singles player. Oh, bad miss on that forehand for 15-30 now, but Young threatening for a quick double break lead. We'll stick here through this first changeover and probably get a run sequentially through the courts, introduce you to the guys on every court. Thankfully, we have 6 courts here at the Varsity Tennis Center. Actually, more than 6, but 6 indoor courts here. We get all the matches playing at once. I say that for those not familiar. We have a handful of facilities in a college game where you don't get them all. Like at Kentucky, they have 4 indoor courts. So if you were watching any of that match yesterday, puts a lot more pressure on the guys down low who don't get to go on until the match is already 5 points in, say. Might be a 3-2 match, as it was at Kentucky yesterday, and then the 5 and 6 guys come on. But here, everyone's on, and we see Gavin get the break for 3-love. And if I get our super producer back shortly here, we will run through the courts, but I'll give you a run through of those lineups while we wait on court 2, where we will go next. You got Jacob Bickerstaff for Michigan, Yusef Kadiri for Nevada. Big out to a 2-love lead there on court 2. On court 3, as I mentioned, the good sign for the Michigan faithful. And you know, Aaron Schneider making his first appearance in dual match singles this year against Edgar Destway. Court 4, Bjorn Swenson for Michigan, Loris Zisweiler for Nevada. Same lineup Michigan's been rolling with, other than the fact they've been pulling Aaron Schneider, which now pushes Swenson down to 4. He's been playing 3 in Aaron Schneider's absence. And then court 5, Remy Tregoris for Nevada, Katorn Hanchaykel for Michigan. And then on court 6, frankly, the one I thought we might have a little question on who's going to play. It is Will Cooksey for Michigan, Greg Valente for Nevada. Cooksey took a tough one down in Knoxville, as we'll get switched over to court 2 here. Cooksey took a tough one in Knoxville to freshman Philip Pajonka for the Volunteers, and Steiglander getting his first action at 6 looked tremendous, and so I thought we might be a slight chance we'd see Steiglander here, but it is indeed Cooksey. But now we slide to court 2. You see on the near court, Yusef Kadiri serving for Nevada, Jacob Bickerstaff on the far side. Bickerstaff, a big win in Knoxville for Michigan when the Wolverines were down 3-2. He got that win on court 2 for Eunice Lalami to pull it to a 3-all match for Michigan and put it on the racket of Gavin Young. Yusuf Kadiri here. A little slow start for him so far for Nevada this year. He is 1-4 overall. They've only played one dual match. Kadiri played 2 in that match, lost his match. We'll stick here through this changeover, get a little better look at these guys before we keep moving down. Bickerstaff up a break 2-1. Just a quick look across all the courts. You can see 2, 3, and 4 right now on your screens, but Michigan out. Quick break leads on 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. I'm not sure on the service area 5 yet until we go there. They are leading.
Whoa! Let's go. That's how you serve. That's how you serve. Come on.
Michigan leads 3 games to love.
In the changeover, stays with the guys. It's part of the culture there. Might be having a buddy of triples here. Apologize for that little audio trouble. Hopefully all back good now as we see Bickerstaff serving here. Getting animated. Definitely one of the more animated guys on the team. He's going to be the most vocal. And that was a big point from 30-all for him to get to 40-30. And that's a hold for Bickerstaff. You'll see it's a little tougher to see when you're focusing only on one court on the video, but you will see these guys do a lot of talking amongst each other across courts, or even especially Bickerstaff between games. Big holds, big breaks, whatever it might be, will run to the other courts to his teammates. A little hand slap, little pump them up. Very, very animated, emotional guy on the court. ball in for Vic Kadiri. Grabs the first point. But things quickly getting away from Nevada here in the first sets across the board on all 6 courts. We will do our best to make sure we get you to all of the courts. Just a reminder, just a few, and that ball right into the tape. Short ball Kadiri would have liked to put away. Reminder at the top of the hour, Ohio State. Vanderbilt from the Ohio State, the Columbus region will be coming. So at some point we will bring them in. This match doesn't look to be long for a long match, if you will. Michigan already closing in on sets here. Do our best to get it run through. We want to get some time for everybody on the 6 courts. So after this game, we'll start running through the others. There's a good forehand inside in from Kadiri. Forward 15, a chance to hold and keep it to a 1 break. Deficit here, and he does just that. Nice ball from Kadiri, 3-2. Let's move down to court 3 here. We can catch them not. Yep. After the changeover. Our first look of the year, dual match play. Nino Ehrenschneider from Michigan, Edgar Destway for Nevada. I will apologize in advance to all of the Nevada fans, as my French, as I found out last year when we visited France, is absolutely horrible, and I am undoubtedly butchering these names. But Destway, a junior from France for Nevada. You see receiving on the far end. Ehrenschneider for Michigan, serving here, the senior from Germany. Ehrenschneider, much like Gavin, going to be a big part of both the singles and doubles level. Sure that serve was in, evidently it was. Ehrenschneider runs up, taps the ball across for the hold, 5-1, but Michigan would talked about losing their top 3 from last year. A big top 3 that was. In Andre Styler, Andrew Fenty, Patrick Maloney. Nice forehand there. That's the way. And you see now the new top 3, kind of the veterans of the team. You got Young, you got Bickerstaff, you got Ehrenschneider. They're going to count on those 3 this year. Talk about this Nevada team last year.
couple decent years, 11-8 last year. Took a tough 4-3 loss to Boise State in their Mountain West Championship. We'll move on, and you can see, I talked about it, some sets getting away quick here. We move over to Bjorn Swenson. On court 4, Bjorn Swenson, Loris Zisweiler. Zisweiler serving, but Swenson a quick 5-love lead. Speaking here, Zisweiler, another of the French players for Nevada, a senior out of France for Nevada. Swenson from Michigan. You see, we bring in, they've started doubles at Ohio State, and we'll go split court now to give you action from both regions. Got one doubles on the right-hand side, Ohio State Vanderbilt. Big guy Andrew Lechonig. One doubles, pair up with Justin Goulet. Zisweiler on the left for Nevada gets the hold and puts his first game on the board. And while we now just have one court on each side up, try to keep you updated across the board. Michigan gathering it on already a set 6-love on 1, 5-1 and 4-5-2 leads on courts 3, 4, and 5. So that match starting to look a little one-sided right now. So we'll keep an eye on these doubles pairings here. An interesting matchup. Ohio State obviously always tough. They don't lose at home. It's only a freshman. Did it recently, and then you've got to go all the way back to an Oklahoma team, way back, that was able to go into Columbus and win. Outside of that, you just don't go to Columbus and win. There's some intriguing pieces on this Vanderbilt team that we'll keep an eye on. So we're going to run through these courts. We'll look here when they change at the Vanderbilt pairing on the near side. Of the court, we saw the Ohio State duo that was over here, the big righty Andrew Lechonig, the lefty Justin Goulet. Now we get a view.
Come on.
Here for Vandy, Nathan Cox, Jared Cassabon. Cassabon, the senior, Cox. The sophomore looked very good as a freshman last year. Vanderbilt bringing in, who we'll get a look at in a little bit when we move over to court 2, bringing in Orange Bowl junior champion from December, Daniil Panarin. He's playing with Robert Clock on court 2, so we'll get a look at those two. A big signing for Vanderbilt. Panarin will be, in all likelihood, on the #1 singles court. Here on court 1 now for the Buckeyes. Good serve to get to deuce. I scan these doubles lineups. Ohio State did not submit J.J. Tracy in the top 3 of the doubles lineups. One of our other fans told me how to buy your trip to New York if J.J. Tracy's not playing doubles. Unfortunately for me, there's no free plane ticket. I see J.J. Tracy on court 2. But we'll get there. Big deuce point here for Vanderbilt. Quick break. With Sean and delay, we know they're going to be an extremely tough out. They're so solid everywhere. Right down the middle from Boulay there. You see on the left side, Swenson. Now 5-2. We will make sure on the left here. Swenson can close the set out. We will still make sure we get to see some action from courts 5 and 6. We haven't made it there yet, but I will tell you, Patorn Honchaikel a 6-1 first set for Michigan on court 5 already. Will Cooksey a 6-1 first set for Michigan on court 6. So we will keep an eye on things. That is 4 first sets in the books for Michigan now. Gavin Young, Mino Ehrenschneider, Patorn Honchaikel, Will Cooksey, all with first sets. Dickerstedt and Swenson, 5-3 and 5-2 leads respectively, looking to make it 6 first sets. Ohio State here. Quick 3-love lead on court 1. Let's move over to court 2 if we can at Ohio State. Here, not only are we doing a little magic with the cross courts on the court switching, we're doing a little producer switching behind the scenes. We'll get going here, see if we can, when we can here, get over to court 2 at Ohio State on the right. Swenson now on the left, you see. Scoreboard just slightly ahead, so we'll wait for that point. There we are. Court 2 at Ohio State on the right. Swenson now with himself to a set point. 30-40s this while they're serving. And we bring up court 2. Didn't last long. The aforementioned J.J. Tracy, Ken Kingsley, played a lot of 3 dubs last year. Great doubles too. They are up 3-love as court 1 when we left them. Ohio State off and running in doubles, and just absolutely ridiculous that we find Robert Cash, probably the guy most of us would tag as the best doubles player in the country, playing 3 doubles for Ohio State today. He and freshman Bryce Nakashima, younger brother Brandon Nakashima, finding themselves on court 3. We'll stick around here on court 2, get a look. Let's go on over at Michigan. We see Bjorn Swenson grab the first set there, so that's now 5 first sets for Michigan. But we'll just keep moving down. Let's go to court 5. Yet to see Patorn Hanchaikel, Remy Tregores. 100% have butchered his name. Yet to see action there on court 5. As we get a look here, Kingsley Tracy, and on the far side, Joubert Klauper, and the aforementioned Neil Panarin, Orange Bowl champion, top 25 junior in the world. Trained at IMG. Probably had a little bit of exposure to the college game, if you will, as one of the coaches down there that worked with Panarin, Philip Praljevich. Recent, off the top of my head, I always say maybe 2018 Ole Miss grad. Saw a lot of him in his days at Ole Miss. I know one of the coaches for Panarin down at IMG. And there we see on the left, Hanchaikel for Michigan, Tregores for Nevada. Hanchaikel with 6-1 first set. And a hold to start the second. believe. But that is serving. A little distant, but that certainly looks like Klopper at the net to me. Ohio State, a couple break chances here. First one fought off, one more coming. Good hold there to get on the board for Vandy. Painter with the hold. Get a look here. Number one singles player for Ohio State, Kenan Kingsley. See, Honchiko got the break for Michigan. Now 6-1-2 love there. It's all blue at Michigan. Give you a quick update in a moment there as we watch Kingsley. That return feed. 30 love the Buckeyes out to some quick leads in dubs here. But at Michigan, a 6-love, 4-love for Gavin Young. That match almost over. Bickerstaff did close out the closest first set we had on court 2, 6-4. Aaron Schneider a set and on serve at 1-2. Swenson 6-2. Honchiko we're watching here. A set and 2 love. And Cooksey a set on serve 1 love. What in the world was that return? That was a backhand volley from the forehand side by J.J. Tracy right there, and it landed in. That was impressive. Honchiko there. Closing in on a 3-love lead. Let's go ahead and move over to court 3 in Columbus as Ohio State. Now 5-love on court 1, 4-1 here on court 2. Got to get a look in at court 3 before this doubles point is over as the Buckeyes just running away. Robert Cash, Brandon Nakashima. On the far side for Ohio State. On the near side here for Vanderbilt, Hugo Coughlin, Juan Lopez. Lopez, a 5th-year transfer over from Wake Forest. Coughlin, a freshman. Pairing 5th-year experienced guy with the new freshman. Good ball there on Lopez, but Cash and Nakashima, quick 4-1 lead here, as I mentioned. Ohio State, 5-love, 4-1, 4-1. This doubles point could go quick. And we swing down on the left side to court 6. Our first look at Will Cooksey here, serving on the near side. Ball there for the Vandy guys trying to keep themselves in it. Cooksey last year, one of the better years in singles. For the Wolverines. Put up an 8-1 mark in dual match play. Didn't have the biggest of falls. The losing record in the fall. But 8-1 in singles, and that's something that Michigan's hoping to see him repeat yet again. Now, not the biggest year so far for him. On the far side, we see Greg Valente, another French player for the Wolfpack, a sophomore out of France for Nevada. They 6-4 on the year. Did win his match at the number 6 spot for Nevada in their opener. I'll take the L on this one. We've already missed a quick 6-love finish for Ohio State on court 1. So Ohio State's got one doubles court down already. That was fast with Shonik and Boulay. 6-love on court 1. We will keep our eyes on courts 2 and 3 here. Currently 4-2 on court 2, 4-1 on court 3 for Ohio State. Although the score on court 3 does not appear to be working in the building for the live scoring, hence we don't have a good view of what that score really is. So this thing could be closer to the finish here on court 3 than we know. Studio all over it here at Michigan. Back to court 1. Gavin Young, 6-love, 5-1. Looking to close out the first singles match there. Keep an eye on that. That side. Court 3 here going to a changeover. No, the match is not over, even though play site wants to say it is. The scoring on court 3 is at Ohio State's just gone down, so it's got to be either 4-3 or 5-2 Ohio State here. Let's say with certainty. Keep our eyes on the left side here. Group who's serving to try to stay alive against Gavin Young on court 1. And hopefully Ohio State will get that play site. There they go. And it is indeed 5-2. Cycling through, trying to get the score reset for us, but I do believe it's 5-2, 15 Love. Excuse me, Love 15 here. Vanderbilt serving. And there you see why Robert Cash. And I'll tell you, Bryce Nakashima, he's put up some impressive doubles results in his own right. This Cash Nakashima team at 3 doubles is an absolute joke. I do not see these guys, if that's where they stay, I don't see them losing more than a match or 2. Yes, it's only 1 set and anything can happen in a set of doubles, but these guys are both excellent doubles players. Take a quick glance. Let's well, we'll stay here at Michigan, but we'll keep our eyes on court 5. As Gavin Young will be looking to serve it out on court 1. The torn Hanchaikel up 6-1, 5 Love on court 5, but he is receiving with need a break. We will attempt to not miss any match points if we can help it over there. So we'll watch that score and be ready to switch if necessary. Well, we had a match point there. Ohio State 6-2 on court 3 after a 6-love win on court 1. You see Coach Tucker walking off. Got to be happy with that doubles performance. The Buckeyes will take a 1-0 lead into singles. And we'll have a 5-minute break there. So let's see if we can get courts 1 and 5, if possible. See Gavin Young now serving. Grabs that first point for 15 Love. And we're working to get court 5 up. If we manage to do that, if we could wipe the scores down there, it would be nice too. Don't want to spoil a match point for you guys here. Let's see. All right, we won't be able to get those scores wiped. So just ignore the bottom of the screen if you don't want the spoiler. As on video here, Gavin serving at 30 Love. Good serve now, 40 Love. Quadruple match point for Gavin Young. that'll do it. The winner from Gavin Young. 6-love, 6-2 on court 1 for him. Puts Michigan up 2-0. Honcheikel now coming out of the changeover will be serving for his match to try to make it 3. And then it'll be a race for the rest of the guys to see who could get the next one up. But 2-0 Michigan now. Let's swap that court. And for the Ohio State fans, we apologize. They're currently on the break between singles and doubles, so we'll stick with a couple courts at Michigan now. Let's go to court 3 on the left if we can. That one the furthest along besides Honcheikel here. And that is the Aaron Schneider match. But you've got Honcheikel here at 5-1 in the second, serving for his match. I'll pretend like we all saw Honcheikel miss that ball and go down love 15 trying to serve for the match. But in the meantime, we do have Nino Aaron Schneider up. We can get 3 and 5 there. We've got 3. See Nino Aaron Schneider serving. Far side. They are on serve here in the second. Aaron Schneider 6-2 in the first. On serve 3-4 in the second. Again, our first look at Aaron Schneider in singles this year in dual match play, that is. You see the hands of Aaron Schneider, and now we're back with court 5 trying to watch Honcheikel attempt to serve this out. Some good work from Remy there. Long point making Patorn earn it. And he's got a 15-30. I'll tell you what, if Nina's got any troubles with the ankle, they weren't evident there. Looked to move well, got that short ball, slid. Good movement. Gotta like what you're seeing there. And it looks like Michigan's lost their scoring on that court, so Aaron Schneider is serving at 3-4. Don't know the game score. Aaron Schneider holds for 4-all. Looks like Ohio State's going to be getting ready for their singles now. So let's go ahead and take that right-hand side back to the Buckeyes, and we'll start on court 1 over there. We'll leave Honcheikel up here trying to close it out on his court for Michigan. We'll go split between the two sites. If you're a Buckeye fan, this is probably the one day of the year you're actually rooting for Michigan. The quicker they win, the quicker you get more courts of coverage for Ohio State. But Honcheichel now, I believe, match point, top left corner for Michigan. Keep your eyes there. That would be point number 3 for the Wolverines. 40-30 serving here. And that does it. Honcheichel takes his match 6-1, 6-1 on court 5 for Michigan. That makes it 3-0 Wolverines. They just need one more. Where is it going to come? Nino the closest, but on serve. They're 4-all on Nino's court. Bickerstadt, Swenson, Cooksey all sitting on 3 games. And we get our first look here at court 1 in Columbus on the big screen. Cannon Kingsley serving, then Neil Panarin, as I mentioned, Orange Bowl champion back in December. IMG, top 25 junior in the world. Going to be interesting to see. First big test. Playing one of the best players in college tennis, Cannon Kingsley. Venture to guess probably the first time Panarin's been in such a hostile, not in a bad way, but very good crowds at Ohio State. Obviously very vocal. It's going to be the first big match with all of that going on for Panarin. He handles it here. Good ground strokes there for Panarin. See down there in the lower left, Aaron Schneider at 4-5, so he's not going to get it that quick. Maybe if we could put in that top left box, court 6 at Michigan. Will Cooksey, a 4-2 lead, probably the next closest to being able to clinch for Michigan. Kingsley looking a couple game points here to try to get a quick hold. Get the first game on the board here. Good depth on that ball from Panarin. Kingsley a little slow retreat. Get our first deuce deciding point on Kingsley's serve. Looks like Panarin wants to stay in the ad. Court. Gets the hold on that deuce point to take 1-0 lead. And we see top left at Michigan, Cooksey now 5-2. Definitely the closest to being able to close that match out. Got to think that'd be a confidence builder for him after what frankly just wasn't a great performance down in Knoxville for him. So he's definitely looking to bounce back, and getting the match clinch would be big. Let's move it down here. Let's go to court 2 at Ohio State. We're going to run through. On the off chance these guys make their match as quick as Michigan looks like they're making theirs in the opening day. Don't want to miss any of these guys. And on court 2, there's Gilbert Klopper serving for Vandy. Justin Boulay, the lefty on the far side for Ohio State. Lane Kingsley, 1-2 last year, 1-2 this year. Last year, saw them trade positions here and there. We'll see if that is the case again this year, or Cannon stays at 1. But this weekend, Cannon 1, Justin 2, and Boulay right away. Couple break points. You gotta love the smooth one-hander from the lefty. I think that let was called either before or during that relay ball, so I think we'll replay that 30-40 point here. So we'll do break point number 1, take 2. Your eyes on the top left, as that could be the end of the match at Michigan. Klopper here fought off the first break point. Does not fight off the second. The sail hand, the forehand sails long on him. Boulay with a break for 2 love. Valente, 15-30, gets that, I believe, now 30 all. That ball, I believe, misses from Valente. So that's 30-40, and we've got a match point, 2 match points for Michigan up there in the top left. And that would end the match. Keep your eyes there. Buckeye fans, I'm sure, would love to see that. To get more Ohio State courts on. That return sailed long from Cooksey, so now it's a deuce deciding point, match point. Break point, dual match point. It's the quad, quintuple, something break point. whole match on the line here for Cooksey. He's going to get a good look at a second serve. And that'll do it. That ball misses from Valente. Will Cooksey, 6-1, 6-2. And that match is over. Michigan takes it 4-0. We'll go full screen now here. At Ohio State, you see Justin Boulay serving up the break, 30-15, now 40-15. Oh, Boulay went for the rip. Just caught the tape going inside in down the line there. We'll get the triple box for the Ohio State fans. Got Boulay here on court 2. We'll make our way through the others, but you've got JJ Tracy, Juan Lopez on court 3. And in the bottom left there, you can see it's Jack Anthrop for Ohio State, Nathan Cox for Vanderbilt. A little surprising scoreline in that one as Cox has jumped out to a quick 3-love lead. Boulay with the hold. He'll take a 3-love lead. Let's just slide them out around however you want. Let's get courts 3, 4, and 5 as we've seen some of 1 and 2. Well, 3 is going into a break, so maybe just put 5 in there. And make sure everybody gets some court time here. Just that. Now you've got 5 in the top left. Alex Bernard, Jeremy Casabone. Bernard, an absolute fighter. Thought there might have been a chance that indoors we might get to see some other guys get a little playing time, but no, Bernard is still playing. We get our first look now here, coming out of the changeover in the big box. JJ Tracy, Juan Lopez, the weight transfer. Tracy this year already 13-2 in singles. It's 10-2 from a fall slate. 3-0 in dual match play so far. Also played a fair amount of pro tournaments, has J.J. Tracy. He's a senior. On the other side of the net, Juan Lopez coming over as a transfer from Wake Forest. Good year for Lopez last year at Wake. Certainly Vanderbilt hoping to get the same. Playing a good ACC. Schedule, but not many of the ACC matches. He was 12-0 in singles. Last year, but most of those in the non-conference matches. And will definitely be looking for him to be a contributor this year. First year for them. New head coach Scotty Brown coming over from Virginia. Oh, almost got that. Left in the open and get by. Very quick start, 4-love on that. We'll get there in the big box after we see some of this action of Tracy. That's a great forehand from Tracy. Lopez actually got that ball back in. Tracy played another great one after that. Here we are. Bancroft serving. Love 4. Bancroft's got some weapons. Yes, he's a Florida kid, so probably not a ton of indoor experience in him. But the forehand, you just gotta like his chances. Maybe taking a little time to settle in here against Nathan Cox. Nathan Cox. Sophomore. Looked really good as a freshman last year. Actually played 1 singles for this Vanderbilt team. Last year, started the year, I believe, in the 2 spot, moved up into the 1 position. success in singles and doubles for them. And certainly Coach Brown's got to like his chances with the ability to bring a guy like Panarin in, be able to slide Nathan down a little. Oh, that's a good volley from Anthrop there. As he gets on the board. Still 4-1 Cox. Double break lead here in the first. And let's keep sliding down as they go to a changeover. Let's get a look in at Alex Bernard in court 5 for Ohio State. Jeremy Castabone for Vanderbilt. And now you can see in your lower left, court 6, that other match going, Robert Cash, Hugo Coughlin. But here, Alex Bernard. Nice for him. Bernard just the ultimate fighter. If you could put 6 Alex Bernards on your court in college tennis, you would do it. The guy will fight you tooth and nail all day. Showed that in those tough conditions last year at the NCAA tournament in Orlando. People were wilting and falling and getting sick. Big match. And Bernard, including Bernard, he just did not give up. Provides big wins for them. Bernard, another, along with Anthrop, another of the Florida connections who that came in as freshmen last year. For Vanderbilt, the senior. Pennsylvania, trained at the Vanderbilt Tennis Academy. But a good one going here. Bernard holds for that 3-2 lead. We had the big box back over to court 2. Justin Boulay closing in. On first set for the Buckeyes. Oh. Even when he misses, you gotta like watching that one-hander for Boulay. Ball clips the tape and stays there, 15-30, but just beautiful to watch. Boulay. His 5th year from Canada, one of the many Canadians that have come down and had so much success in the college game, also getting lots of opportunities. The Canadians do a great job of taking care of their guys, getting them challenger wild cards and the like. Great backpedaling overhead there. Brings up 30 a set point. tell you, the only thing I don't like about watching Boulay indoors is we don't get to see the shades. Justin Boulay likes to wear the sunglasses playing outdoors. Do it on a deciding point here. Thought the ball was wide. It indeed was wide. So the leg is broken. Klopper still alive. 2-5 serving there. Probably head back to court 3 there in the big box as J.J. Tracy has his opportunity to serve. For a set. And drop we see. After going down that quick 4-love he's got in the last 3 games, quickly on the trot to pull back to 3-4. Still a break, but we'll tune into J.J. Tracy here serving for his first set. Ball sails long from Lopez. Giving Tracy now a couple set points, but they couldn't do it. Let's see if Tracy can get the first set on the board for the Buckeyes. Of course he can. Ace down the middle there for Tracy in the first set. On the board, 6-love for J.J. Tracy. And now we get back to Justin Boulay, court 2. 4 break points here. Doesn't grab the first one, but 4 chances to break. And put up the second set. For the Buckeyes, Kingsley currently 4-3 on serve on 1, so that match, at least so far, as good as advertised with the top junior pattern. Bernard 4-2 up a break. Cash 3-all on serve. So Vandy putting up a little bit of a fight here. They sprayed that one-hander. That's too good. Break and set points fought off by Klopper. Fought off a bunch in the last game, fought a couple more off here. Backhand side gets the break and the first set. 6-2 for Boulay. That's 2 sets now in the books. Back to 3. And looky here. From 4-love down, Jack Anthrop. 4 quick games, and we're back on serve 4-all. Nathan Cox let that one get away a little quick, but it's not over. It's 4-all. Gotta let that go and fight now, but Anthrop to be serving, and you can see 3 of the remaining 4 courts to finish a first set on your screen now. It's a good ball from Cox inside and down the line. We've got this match on court 4. See lower left, court 1, you've got Kingsley and Panarin on serve. Top left, court 5, Alex Bernard, Jeremy Cassable with Bernard up a break. And then not pictured the other match to yet finish the first set. Court 6, Robert Cash. 4-3 on Hugo Cochran. Nathan Cox, though. Now quick love 30, trying to forget those 4 straight games he gave up to give up the 4-love lead. He could get back a break here and try to serve for a set. Vanderbilt needs something to go their way here. That looked a little wide, Jack. Good, smart play from Cox there. Saw Anthrop coming in. You don't want to feed that Anthrop forehand. He made him hit the backhand. Anthrop goes long, and now 4 break points for Cox after getting up those 4 straight games. He'd be thrilled to be serving for the set at this point after that. Good serve there. Anthrop to fight off the first of the 4. See the big deuce point on Bernard's serve in the top left. Keep his break advantage. Anthrop fights off his second break point, now 30-40. And that Bernard service game up there. Deuce. Big hold for Bernard. Oh, I thought that was a great opportunity from that mid-court ball for Cassegon to follow it in, but did not want to. Guessed right, but it didn't matter. Couldn't time that overhead from Cox, and Cox gets the break after giving up 4 straight games. He takes a 5-4 lead and will get a chance to serve for the first set. So there's a small opening on one court for Vanderbilt. Let's get a look at court 6. Robert Cash. We don't have on right now, but still got a first set to finish. And Cash here with a couple game points for 5-3. Forehand low, good pace. Wilson couldn't handle that. Just a little late. Cash now 5-3. So you got Cash 5-3, Bernard 5-2, Cannon Kingsley 5-3. Let's see if we can swap Kingsley into the big box. Cash is trying to break for the set, but Kingsley is serving for his. So here we are, Cannon Kingsley, 15 love on Penner, trying to serve his first set out. Oh, that was a little crafty inside-out slice forehand from Tanner in there. Good ball moving Cannon around. He had to be that perfect to get that point. Induces the forehand error from Panner into the net. 30-15, 2 points. From set number 3 again. Ohio State's got sets from Boulay and Tracy on courts 2 and 3. Kingsley looking to serve one here. Ooh. Wide. Maybe went for a little too much. Probably didn't need to go that aggressive. Gave himself a little more margin. But 30 all. They're at a deuce point for Cox serving for his set. Kingsley now. A couple set points here on his serve. Oh, wow. Thought that was a great drop shot, but Hannon gets there easily and hits the winner off it. So now it's a deuce deciding point, set point for Kingsley here. And Anthrop at deuce got the break back for Ohio State on court 4. So no set for Vanderbilt there. Drive top left on Bernard. He's closing in on the set. Kingsley with the ace takes the first set. Let's throw court 5 in the big box. And then leave 4 and 6. Or get 4 and 6 if we can on the side. We've got 6, so let's get 4 there. These are the 3 courts left. So now 3 first sets for Ohio State, the 3 courts on your screen, the remaining sets. Bernard trying to break for a set, 30-all here. I believe that ball went wide for Casabone. Yes, it did. Brings up a couple break point set points for Alex Bernard. Managed to fight a couple off here. Yeah. What terrible decision Bernard made, by the way. Why did he go with the slide? He could have just come right over with the backhand. It was even a fairly short ball. That was an odd choice. He paid for it. But hey, still has another break point and he's up a break anyway. Casabone a big deciding point here. Certainly would like to make Bernard serve it out. Oh, and that gives the set to Bernard. Let's see if we can quickly get court 6 in the big box. All over it. I love it. Super producer. Thieneman. Set point here, Robbie Cash. 4 of them. Only needs 1. So we quickly saw within seconds there, Bernard 6-2. On court 5, Cash 6-4 on court 6, and now the only match remaining in the first set, court 4. So let's throw court 4 in the big box. This has been the craziest of sets. Cox jumped out 4-love. Anthrop won 4 games. to tie it back up at 4. And then Cox broke him for 5-4. Served for the set. Anthrop broke him right back at deuce to make it 5-all. And then we finally get a hold out of Anthrop for 6-5. So Cox now serving at 5-6, needing to hold to stay in the set and send it to a breaker. But just a crazy set. Everything else has been fairly straightforward. A wild, wild set here on 4. Not going to make a living feeding the Anthrop forehand, that's for sure. Jack playing very well. Composed, not going for too much, but he took the opportunity there with the inside-out forehand into that corner for Cox. Little pressure now on Cox. 15-30 here. Oh my. What a ball from Anthrop. Cox set that point up beautifully. You had seen Coach come over. Probably said, hey, let's try a few more balls to the backhand. He did. Got the court opened up. Hit the ball to the forehand side, and then Anthrop just slaps the winner down the line. The Cox fights that first one off. Still a couple break points, set points for Anthrop here. Oh, and Cox chose the right ball to his backhand to come in, but it doesn't matter. Anthrop, the winner down the line, and that's a set for Anthrop on 4. 6 sets for the Buckeyes in the books. And yeah, I hate to say it for the Vanderbilt fans, but this now looks like a race to finish for Ohio State. Doubles and 6 first sets in Columbus. You're just looking for positives now if you're the Commodores. Find somebody to build a little confidence, maybe grab a set before this thing is over. Rolling here with Cropper 6-2, 3-1, already a set and a break. Really the only one more than the Tracy as well on 3 a couple games in, but everybody else pretty much just starting second sets. For those of you wondering what we've got coming up later. Especially for those of you that tuned in this morning to see Michigan and Ohio State. This afternoon, we get the finals on the women's side in those regions as they started yesterday. We have the Michigan Regional Final at 3:30, the Ohio State Regional Final at 4, and we'll sprinkle in a couple more men's matches. Arizona, Miami at 3 p.m. All times I'm giving you Eastern, by the way, and USC, SMU at 5 p.m. So at the conclusion of this match, we will have a break until 3 p.m. but come back at 3 for that Arizona match, and then the women's regional finals for a trip to indoors will be on the line. But delay there. 4-1 looks to be the guy racing off for the first. He and J.J. Tracy. Tracy is up a break 3-1. Let's go ahead and throw Tracy up in the big box. We'll get a little more look at him before they are done. That would be court 3. We'll put that one in the big box. Lopez serving 1-3 in the second. This match has just been all J.J. Tracy. We don't have the other matches at the 2 sites from our early part of the day here, but if you're wondering who they are and who these teams might be playing tomorrow, we had mentioned earlier Memphis-Stanford was the other match at Michigan, so Michigan will face the winner of that Memphis-Stanford match. And then here at Ohio State, the 2-3 BC matchup is Oregon and Boise State. So should Ohio State win this tomorrow, we have the winner of Oregon and Boise State. That ball long from Lopez. He just doesn't seem to have the timing. They're unforced errors. Tracy not doing anything spectacular, just putting the ball deep and making Lopez time it. Not quite able to do it. Short one, that ball inside the service line from Tracy. Lopez just couldn't get the timing. Halfway down the net when he hits that forehand into the net. Couple break chances here for J.J. Tracy to go up. Set double break. Fights one off. Does Lopez. too good from J.J. Tracy. Went for one or two balls a little bit. For the most part, he was just telling Lopez, I can hit more in than you can, and he's right. Just playing long rallies. And eventually Lopez with the miss. So Tracy now a 4-1 double break lead in the second. Lay a 4-2 lead. Almost 5-2 on 2, but they'll be going into a changeover. So let's go back to court 1. Get a little more look at this young freshman for Vanderbilt. Wide, so he gives Kingsley a break there. So Cannon Kingsley 6-3 and 2-1. On court 1. We'll keep an eye. We don't go there yet since they're on the changeover. We'll keep an eye on Justin Boulay in the lower left corner. You see there, 6-2, 5-2. A chance to break for that set. We'll watch these guys kind of change over. And I'll say this, even though Cannon appears to be having his way a little bit, the Vanderbilt fans have to be excited bringing in a junior with as much hype as Panarin here, so we'll get a little more look at him. But when you're coming in playing one of the top players in the country, even as a highly touted junior, it's a tall ask. We will watch if Boulay manages to get himself close to a match point. We will try to swap. So let's be ready to swap those screens if we need, or just get him in the big screen if he really gets to a match point. Oh, Kingsley wide with that volley. Swap to Tracy there. You see on the left side of the two small boxes, the two matches Ohio State has nearing a chance to finish. Great ball from Cannon there. You see Cannon definitely the ability to stay back and rally with you. Doesn't look like a kid that you're going to hit off the court, but hasn't really shown any big weapons to hurt Cannon yet. When Cannon wants to go for the ball, it's there. Good ball from Boulet there. Just moving Bannon around really well. Finish this game here, assuming Boulet doesn't get to a match point down there, and then we'll switch because at worst he will be serving for the match. That's exactly what's going to happen. It's 5-3 now. We'll bring Boulet into the big box. Justin Boulet serving for the match here. On court 2 for Ohio State, Gilbert Klopper. Tracy up there, a big deuce hold for 5-1. In or long. It was long. So the body language from Boulet after he looked over to confirm the call looked like he might be checking to see if it indeed was long. And it was. And that's a great volley from Boulet. Now they're racing. Tracy needs a break. Boulet needs a hold. They're both 3 points for a match here. Oh, that was a great return from Klopper. If there's any chance we can go split screen on 2 and 3, let's do it, or that's just as good. We see Tracy now 2 points away. Excellent work in the studio. Here we have JJ Tracy 2 points away, needing a break at about 30. Boulet now 2 points away after putting that volley away at 30 all. Tracy looks at the chair to confirm that that ball really was long. Chair says, yep. It's long, JJ. Good serve from Boulet there down the middle. Match point now for Justin Boulet, 2 of them. Brings up match point, 3 of them for him. So we've got dual match points on your screen right now. That backhand, though, went long from Boulet to erase 1 of the match points down to a deuce. Deciding point match point for Boulet on his serve. Tracy receiving with 3 to come. He's been chipping that forehand return. Let's see what he does here with 3 match points. Doesn't need to. Lopez double faults that one. J.J. Tracy first point on the board, immediately followed by Justin Boulay. So I couldn't tell which happened first. A couple points there. Justin Boulay 6-2, 6-3. J.J. Tracy 6-love, 6-1. And quickly Ohio State jumps out to a 3-love lead. So now let's go back to the other courts. Let's put court 1 up in the big screen if we can. They're all about equidistant, although still early on 4, 5, and 6. It's just 2-1, 2-1, 3-1. So we've got a little time. It would appear for sure that Cannon's especially serving at 4-1 here, although he's found himself in a love 30 hole. Definitely the closest one to be able to close it out. Although Robbie Cash down there, you see on 6, if he can manage to find a break here, he would also be up 4-1. Not hit that break. And I was reading that backwards regardless. He does. That was all backwards, and that he does. And that makes it 3-2 to get him back on serve. But Kingsley here in the love 30 all. Cannon, good approach to put the pressure on there from Kingsley. Couple points now for a 5-1 lead for Kingsley. Boy, this match was a 10 a.m. start, folks. We're an hour and 46 minutes in, assuming they started on time. I didn't check the clock. Usually even a minute or 2 late, but an hour and 46 minutes in, and Cameron Kingsley might be a couple minutes from him to miss one. This is very well be sub 2 hour match. And that's a great pass from Tanner in there. Tanner a little over anxious. One more shot for Kingsley on serve here. A deuce deciding point. 4-5-1. Not happy with that. Unforced error from the middle of the court pulls that forehand wide. Cannon takes a 5-1 lead. Henry now just fighting to attempt not to be on the losing end of the match that clinches it here. Got to find a hold and probably a break to make that happen, as Alex Bernard at 3-1 is the next closest match right now for Ohio State, but it certainly feels like when and not if for the Buckeyes now. Tell you what, folks, if you're watching this here with us, please stay. Watch till the end. But once this is over, head over to our ESPN Plus coverage. I think it's probably it's the SEC ESPN Plus coverage, but there's a good one going in Starkville at the moment. Mississippi State, the 1 seed in their region, dropped the doubles point to VCU, and trust me, VCU is a very dangerous team. They went 4-3 here with Duke recently. That's a match that could get really tricky really quick, so stick with us. But when we're done, go catch that match. The hold here, 30-15. It's a good forehand. Giving up on this service game yet. 40-15 to 40-30 for Pannering. Now he's just thinking, get 1 point. Make it deuce, put the pressure on the freshman. Calls that ball long. Cannon gives it a look. Says, whatever. It's 5-2. Cannon will get a chance to serve for it, but while we're there, the change over here, we've got to look at the other 3 courts still out. Courts 4, 5, and 6. You can see nobody quite knocking on the door yet to race Cannon to the finish line. Cash on serve at 3-all. Bernard on serve. 3-2, and Androp on serve 3-2. Not even a break advantage for anybody yet. It certainly seems like it's gotta be Cannon Kingsley. And let's go back there to court 1. Kingsley serving for the match. See if we get court 1 back in the big box. Maybe our super producer stepped away for a minute. We'll see. As you see Cash heading into a changeover. Kingsley now 15 all, I believe. There we go. I would love 15. That might have been the end of that point. Yep, 15 all. 3 points for Cannon here. The other guys have to be looking up, thinking, why are we playing here? Cannon, just do your job. Finish it. We're not going to get to finish. That's a nice backhand from Cannon. (30-15), 2 points away. Nice serve wide there for Cannon. 40-15, triple match point. Not only match point for Cannon, match point for the dual match. Put this one away after an hour and 54 minutes. There it is. Cannon Kingsley 6-3, 6-2. The Ohio State Buckeyes safely through to Sunday, where they'll face the winner of Oregon and Boise State for the rights to go to the National Indoors in February. Dominating performance. Didn't drop a set. 4-0 Ohio State. And just a reminder, we're going to take a break here now after this match, but a reminder for the upcoming schedule, we're going to have the Arizona men at 3. Come back and join us at 3 for that. We'll shortly be coming on after that. The Michigan women's final comes at 3:30. The Ohio State women's final at 4. Those two matches, both with the rights to go to indoors. And then we'll pick up the USC men versus SMU at 5 p.m. So 4 matches this afternoon. Kicking it all off at 3 p.m. Don't miss it. Come back and join us. And hey, in the meantime, go catch our guys on ESPN Plus. We've got a couple of streams of ESPN Plus going. Go watch a little more tennis. Come back here at 3. We'll see y'all then. Welcome back, everyone, to our afternoon coverage here at Cracked Racquets. Chris Halliors with you for the afternoon. We're going to start the day for at least the first 30 minutes here out in Arizona for the Arizona-Miami men's match. Quick recap of the coverage we've got coming your way here on the channel. We'll start here. Like I said, a good 30 minutes, and then the Michigan women will kick in with their final for a spot in the indoors. That comes at 3:30 Eastern. And then another 30 minutes after that, the Ohio State women will be taking on Arizona State for a spot at the indoors. Those are our two regional finals on the women's side. So we'll kind of have three of those going at the same time. And then we'll finish things off bringing in USC versus SMU on the men's side, a first round match that comes at 5 o'clock. So if we don't get a quick finish here, we could potentially be four wide at that point. We will focus on court one, doing a little magic behind the scenes, trying to grab the moved video feeds on us here. So we're going to get some action on court one as we get ready. We're going to see Colton Smith and Jay Friend for Arizona, Vlad Melnich, Antonio Pratt for Miami. Wildcats come in as the host team and the 1 seed here. Miami, the 4 seed. The other two teams in this region, Tulane and Baylor, just finished their match a little earlier. Baylor taking down the Green Wave 4-1. So the winner of this match to meet Baylor tomorrow for a spot at the indoors in New York. Looks like they got the coin toss done, getting ready to go here. And it'll be Miami to serve. Action underway. Friend here for Arizona, a sophomore, great freshman year for him, sophomore out of Tokyo, Japan. Colton Smith, a junior for this team, but all in all, a lot of experience on this Arizona team. Some good hands there, both sides. For Miami, Antonio Pratt, sophomore out of Pamplona, Spain. Melnich, a grad student, Bucharest, Romania. Melnich coming over from Cornell. Wow. Some hands there. I thought the ball might have hit him in the head. These guys coming out of the gates hot. Quick hold for Miami. Mentioned Melnich coming over from Cornell for Miami. Played 4 years there. Comes over as a grad student. Some success for him last year with one of the standouts for Cornell, Radu Popaway in doubles. Pratt, part of this Miami team last year. Played a mix of 2 and 3 doubles for the Canes last year.
We get it. There's a
Looks like we've got a All right, we're back, folks. Apologize for the technical difficulties there, pulling in the new feed. We'll be on it. Arizona here, you see serving now. Look at this one doubles team for Arizona. Colton Smith, Jay Friend. By far the most matches for the team already on the year. A lot of fall action. 8-2 on the year. 2-0 in their dual match play. Nice return down the line there. That ball goes wide. Miami gets the break on court one here. So Pratt and Melnich out of the gates quick. 2-love lead on a very good doubles team. Very quick start here for the Canes. Early break, 30-love here on their serve. All long. If you haven't tuned in around the country in our other feeds, we had a couple matches here earlier, Michigan and Ohio State on the men's side winning. The big upset on the day so far, VCU on the ESPN Plus feed with Alex Gruskin. Upsets Mississippi State at home 4-3. Miami, another hold here. 3-love for the Canes on court 1. We will, once we get all the court feeds set up here, we will move around. Just give us a bit. We'll stick here on court 1 for now. While we get those ready for you. So got them up and going. So here at court 2. No. Still on court 1. Says court 2. But it's court 1. I'll run through the pairings while we wait to get those feeds up. Arizona on 2, going with Herman Hoyerall, Gustav Strom. Oh, there was a good volley there, friend. Adrian Burdett, Martin Katz for Miami on court 2. Currently 2-1 Arizona there. Court 3, Arizona, Nick Legayev, Sasha Rosen. Volley, Miami, Sam Baumgartner, Nacho Sanchez. 2-1 Arizona on the other 2 courts at the moment, but Miami right now. 3-love break lead here on court 1. Some fun doubles at the net there, but Arizona feeling their way in. Oh, what a sick half volley from Jay Friend. That was ridiculous. At the feet, I feel like he almost just turned his head. It was almost a no-look half volley winner. Still working on getting those other feeds, as you can see. We'll stay here at 1 while we do that. Miami serving here to keep that break lead. Still 2-1. On the other 2 courts, didn't finish that sentence. That ball long. There we go. 3/4 now. Arizona on that deuce point on court 2 got the break. They take a 3-1 lead there. Miami a 3-1 lead on 1, and you can see 2-1 on serve down on court 3. Fun match here on 1. These guys like to get in. Some good reflexes, some good hands. Smith was doing the handwork that time. Miami, 3 shots to hold for 4-1 here. They do. They'll head into that changeover. 4-1 Miami on court 1. Take it over to court 2. You see Herman Hoyer, all Gustav Strom on the near side for Arizona. Adrian Burdett. Martin Katz on the far side for Miami. Burdett coming over from Arkansas. Transfers on the Miami squad here. Burdett a senior. Katz a junior from Belgium. He's been at Miami all 3 of his seasons now. Some good doubles here. Fun points. You see these guys are having fun. So Miami 4-1 on 1. Now Arizona 4-1 on 2. Starting to look eerily close to coming down to court 3 for this doubles point here. And even there, Arizona into the net. We get some good doubles action on court 3. It's Nick Lagayev, Sasha Rosen, the freshman from Canada, coming in for Arizona this year. Some good doubles experience for Rosen. Expected to see him in the doubles lineup for sure. May take him a little time to work into that Arizona singles lineup. We'll see who they're playing in the 6th spot today. They've got a good solid 5. Maybe room for a battle at 6 for them. Guy, as we mentioned, been there. $5 years now. Through the COVID years, he's a grad student. Arizona gets the hold for 3-2. They're still on serve here. Does feel like we're coming down to it here as we look back at court one. Place that scoreboard jumping all over on us there, but it is still 4-1 on both 1 and 2. The directions of Miami and Arizona respectively there. And a big hold there for Arizona to keep that. To a 1-break lead for Miami on 1, now at 4-2. Miami trying to do the same up there on court 2. Arizona coming into this match ranked 13th in the ITA rankings. Reminder that right now still no computer rankings, so it's a coach's poll and they're only the top 25. We'll go to 75 in the rankings once the computer rankings come out. So Miami comes in unranked, and Arizona number 13. I hear we've just had our second 1 versus 4 seed upset elsewhere, as in Chapel Hill. Illinois goes into Chapel Hill and pulls off the upset 4-3 there. So that's 2 top seeds out the first day. Something Arizona definitely does not want to fall victim to here. For those of you tuning in for the Michigan Women's Regional Final against Arkansas, we'll be bringing that in when they get going. We'll probably leave a triple box here. Bring in one of the Michigan courts, and then again in another 30 minutes we'll get the Ohio State Regional Final. So we'll have 1 camera from each site on. Backhand sails, and so now Smith and Friend a deciding point opportunity to get their break back and pull back on serve. Get a good look at a second serve here to do it. Miami, very vocal. Second serve opportunity wasted for Arizona. And Melnich and Pratt take the 5-2 lead. You can see top left corner now. We've got the start. Of the Michigan-Arkansas Regional Final. Winner earns a spot at indoors. They get going. Jaden Brown, Kari Miller on court one. For Michigan, and it's Morgan Cross. And Spink for the Razorbacks. Again, they've just started, so we will keep our eyes on the courts there for some match points. Make sure we try not to miss any of those at either of these two sites, but Miami definitely putting the pressure on Colton Smith and Jay Friend here. And serving a 15-30 hole, down 5-2. It's a good way to get it back to 30 all. That 4-1 lead that Arizona had. Court 2 has turned into 4-3. So Miami coming out. Some good doubles. You see Miller. Hold their first game in Ann Arbor. Second set of matches for the day. There, the Michigan men opened the morning with a 4-0 win over Nevada. Stanford-Memphis followed on the men's side. Stanford a 4-0 win. And now the Michigan women's turn in the final for a trip to Seattle. Good hold there. For Arizona. But that's just the start. They've got to find a break now. Five, 3. Melnich and Pratt with an opportunity to serve for the match. On one. And wants that forehand back. Yeah. Had to cover line, saw the ball so close, he thought he could get it, couldn't quite reach. Arizona gonna try to put a little pressure on Miami to serve this one out. It is 5-3 on both of the other courts here. And Arizona did it. It looks like it finished on court 2, Arizona. So they missed that match point on court 2 there. 6-3 win for Hoyerall and Strom. Wow. Great play at the net there for Arizona. They're fighting to get that break back, but Miami 5-3 leads on courts 1 and 3. Opportunities to serve both matches out for the doubles point, but now a love 40 hold. For Lagayev and Rosen. But Arizona gets the break on one, and we've got match points here for Miami. One down, 3 to go on court 3. That was a huge break on court 1 for Arizona. Miami no longer with the opportunity to serve it out in both courts. Still have the opportunity here, but first they've got 3 break chances to close it. Some fun doubles. 4 minutes the net, back and forth quick. Gotta love that. We'll move down, see to court 2 at Michigan. Lenka Stara, Grace O'Donnell for Arkansas. Wolverines, Lily Jones, Anna Ross. One all there. Ross, grad student. Jones, the sophomore from Michigan. Here at Arizona 3. Match points fought off down to the deciding point, and they get the hold from Love 40. Still some work to do, but they get the hold. Going to force Miami, to try to serve this one out. It's 5-4 Arizona in a hole on both 1 and 3. Right side. Looking at Michigan, Arkansas, you wonder how they got here. The Michigan women yesterday, 4-0 winners over Utah. Arkansas had to play a tight one with Purdue, 4-3. Nevertheless, they made it here. Now we see Miami getting their chance to serve it out on 3, but Arizona, Smith and Friend have come back after getting the break. They held 4-5 all. Miami's trying to hold here on 3 and make it come down to court 1, but Arizona just won't go away. Jones take the 2-1 lead there on court 2 at Michigan early. In the doubles there, 2-1 on all the courts in favor of Michigan on 2 and 3, in favor of Arkansas on court 1. Crucial point here, 5-4 Miami's serving 30 all. Good play there, get the forehand pulled. And now Miami, a couple match points. Again, after having 4 in the last game on the Arizona serve that they couldn't capitalize on. Now they've got 2 on their own. Trying to put it all on court 1. Miami not fond of the out call there. Upheld by the chair. First one gone. So now another deciding point, match point for Miami. And they finally get it. 5th time's a charm. Miami gets the match on 3. It'll all come down to court 1, where Miami did hold for 6-5. And we apologize at Michigan. It does not look like we've got the court 3 camera on right now. Not a lot we can do about that, so we'll go back to Brown and Miller. Serving here to Spink and Cross. Ari Miller serving. Two all on this court. We'll just have to keep you updated. What's going on court 3? Court 3 for Michigan. It's Reese Miller with Piper Charney. They're facing Carolina, Gomez Alonso, Kelly Keller. Top 2 singles players for Arkansas there. Got 3 in dubs. The Arizona guys do not like that. Oh, as that one's getting tight now. Birdie all serve here at 5-6, a big one for Arizona. Great serve. See if Frank can get one more here and send this to a deciding tiebreak for the doubles point. Indeed he can. 2 good serves from 30 all for Jay Friend. And they'll play a tiebreak to decide the doubles again. Courts 2 and 3 already done. And they split, so this is it. Doubles point on a tiebreak on court 1. Right side here at Michigan. Deuce point. Good start there for Arizona. Point early on the deuce point. Now deuce for Kari Miller on her serve. Big hold for the Wolverines. 3-2 on court 1. 3-1 on court 2. 3-1 on court 3. Good start for them in doubles. So we'll turn our attention back over to the Arizona men here. 2-0 lead in the tiebreak. Oh, did that go in? Just some fun doubles with 3 or 4 guys at the net. Quick action. We'll bring both courts we've got. Feeds 4 in Ann Arbor on the screen now on your left. Races the 2-0 hole. Gets it back to 2-all. If you're Miami, you look at that veteran lineup that Arizona is rolling out in singles, and you've got to feel like if you want to put up a fight here, you need this doubles point. They'll go 3-all to the turn. Arizona can probably afford to drop a doubles point and still come out in singles. Miami, they really need this doubles point. They make the turn. We focus back on court 1 in Ann Arbor. Morgan Carlson and Spink here serving. On serve 2-3. Michigan, though, 4-1 leads on the other two courts. So things looking good for the Wolverines in doubles. Head back now out of the changeover to Tucson. Sails a little long. Miami, they get the server mark change, so Miami up a mini break here. Managed to hold there too. A lot of pressure on Arizona. That's one. Deep second, see if they jump on it here. Oh, no need to jump on it. Give them a double fault, 5-4. Back on serve now in the tie break. Good serve right into the body. Nowhere to go. 5-all. Quick turn there. And a mini break. And 5-3 up now. Match point for Arizona. Granted, we are on serve. But it is a little bit of scoreboard pressure on the Kings here. Serve now coming. What a return. Arizona steals the doubles point. 7-5 and a breaker at 1. Wow. That'll be a 1-0 lead for Arizona. They get ready for singles. I'd say we go 3 wide, but I don't think we've got court 3 in Ann Arbor. So we'll go split screen, courts 1 and 2. It's no court we can't show you. I will say Reese Miller, Piper Charnier up 4-2 on Kelly Keller, Carolina. Gomez Alonso on 3. So Michigan with a break lead on court 3. You can see a big 5-1 lead on 2 here. Maybe a good thing as you see a little spot of trouble. For Jaden Brown on her serve here on court 1 for Michigan. Digged into a 15-40 hole now. But Ross and Jones pulling away 5-1-15 love. For those of you tuning in for the Ohio State Women's Regional Final that was set to start at 4 p.m. Eastern, probably going to be slightly delayed there, as there's a men's match still going on in Columbus. That match in Columbus, Boise State and Oregon tied it 2-all. Looks at that scoreboard, they probably got at least another 20 minutes minimum in that match, so it's going to be a little bit. So bear with us here. We'll bring the Arizona match back in when they go to singles. We'll stick with doubles here at Michigan, that team up north. For the Ohio State fans that just tuned in, ball wide. Arkansas did get the break on Jaden Brown, so they are up a break now at 4-3. But Ross and Jones closed their match out 6-1 on court 2. Michigan now just needing one more. Still up a break 4-2 on court 3. Sorry, we don't have the feed there. Michigan doesn't have their cameras on. Hopefully they can get that straightened out for singles. Brown everywhere there. Oh, the forehand side, nice overhead down the backhand side. Right off a break point there. Still another one coming, but boy, that soft serve. Kari Miller tried to punish it, just didn't get enough on it. Had to jump on that. But one more break chance. Oh. And she got it on the second. I thought Jaden Brown had it on the first one. She gets it on the second one. Michigan gets the break back, 4-all here. It is 5-2 now. A double break lead for Reese Miller and Piper Charney on 3 for Michigan. So even though you can't see it, if they abruptly stop playing here on court 1, we'll know what happened. Holding serve for anybody on this court, seeming to pose problems. Cross sails that return. A little long, but still 15-30. Ari Miller here. Now 15-40 after getting back on serve. Spink and Cross threatening to get the break right back and have a chance to serve for the match. And that 5-2 double break lead for Michigan on 3 in danger of dropping one of those breaks as they are 15-40 serving. They indeed do drop one of those breaks, and it looks like a little peg there for Jaden Brown. Couldn't tell if it caught Spink or not. Odd formation here with Brown and Miller on the same side. See what they do. They go where you should. Right in the open spot. And they make Jaden Brown pay. It's a break for Indiana Spink and Morgan Cross, and Michigan back down the break 5-4. Arkansas will serve for the set here on 1. Kelly Keller, Caroline Gomez Alonso serving at 3-5 on the imaginary court 3. You can picture it, just can't see it. But we'll keep you up to date there. Obviously, with Michigan having one set in the books, if that match on 3 finishes, we will know they'll be done here. But for now, it's only 5-3 with Arkansas serving there. So Miller and Brown need to prolong this. Certainly need to prolong it for us. It's going to be sort of awkward if the match is still going and we have no video. Not sure if we stay going with the audio and a picture of an empty court. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. We'll have the Arizona singles. Ooh, that ball looked so close. We'll have the Arizona singles back up. They're just underway now there as we get all 6 of those feeds ready. And again, we will keep you updated on the Ohio State women's final, waiting on that Oregon-Boise State men's match in Columbus to finish. Not sure how long of a break they'll take between the close of that and the start of the women's match. Probably not able to get warmed up outdoors there, so they may need a full warm-up, which could potentially mean a 30 to 45 minute delay. We'll keep you posted as soon as we have an update there. Just speculation until we do. But here, got a match point for Spink and Cross. FYI, we've got a match point on our unseen court for Michigan. They don't get the one in time to save their girls on court 1. Indiana Spink Morgan Cross take the match 6-4 for Arkansas on court 1. So it's all down to court 3. And we'll just watch this court while we get the rest of Arizona ready. And we'll just have some audio. I'll let you know. But it's 30-40. It's now deuce. A deuce deciding match point. You can sort of see it out of the corner of your eye there on the left-hand side. Arkansas serving over there. Keller and Gomez Alonso serving at deuce. 3-5 match point for Michigan. I'm going to say the scoreboard was a spoiler there for us. I think that was the 30-40 point. Now we've got the deuce point. All we can really do is see Gomez Alonso on the serve. Maybe watch the reaction. Again, Gomez Alonso deuce at 3-5 here. Michigan nets the ball. A good hold for Arkansas, and it'll be 5-4 there. As you see the girls swap sides, you got to stay on the side if you're watching of your teammates. So we'll keep you posted there. Michigan serving 5-4 for the set, but we'll get back out to singles in Tucson.
Let's go. Come on.
And we'll get a run through the courts as we go here. We saw on this same court in doubles. 2 of the same guys. Vladislav Melnic. Colton Smith. Melnic with a hold there on serve. 2-1 in the first. We'll stay here, watch the next couple, and then make our way through the courts and get a good look at Colton Smith here. He's serving. 1-2 on serve. Smith, one of the top returners, a lot of talent as you mentioned on this Arizona team. Posted a good 26-11 season in singles last year. Nice win over Dostanic at USC. Obviously playing that Pac-12 slate, he's going to get plenty of opportunities. So many good top players in that conference. You got Steph at USC, you got Murphy Gasson there. Arizona State, Mishesh Basafaretti, Lynn Vandy Castile, lots of names. Now the return of Govind Nanda to UCLA. That was a fun match for UCLA up in Harvard today. They pushed them. Another very interesting 1-4 match. Harvard eventually prevailed 4-2. Nanda and super freshman Cooper Williams for Harvard played a 7-6, 7-6 match. Williams taking that one. 9-7 second set breaker. This year, we mentioned a 26-11 season last year, off to a 16-5 start this year. Only one dual match under his belt. He won that match, but 15-5 in fall and preseason action. This season for this Arizona team was going to be who is in the 2 spot. A great fall, summer and fall for Jay Friend, who I thought might sneak all the way up. Played low in the lineup last year. Thought he might sneak all the way up to the 2 spot. Maybe push Gustav Strom down to 3. Strom really probably a game better suited. They're not huge weapons, but an absolute tough out. And that is exactly where they sit today, as we will work on it. But we're going to look at Smith gets the ball long there for 2-all. We'll stick for one more game here, and then after that, we'll slide over and get a look at Mark Katz and Jay Friend. But right now, Melnich, lefty here serving. We do have word for the Buckeye fans tuning in, but Ohio State has said it'll be a 30-minute delay from the conclusion of that men's match that is still going. So when that Boise State-Oregon match finishes, we'll mark the time, tack 30 minutes on, and that'll be the start for the Ohio State. Good ball down the line there from Colton Smith. If you're curious, Buckeye fans, that is still a 2-all match, but they are deep in the third set on 2 of them. 5-2 and 6-5 in 2 of those matches in the third. If they both go the way of one team, Buckeye fans probably don't care which way. Just get them home. Then we'll start the 30-minute timer. If those 2 matches split, it's only 2-love in the third on the other match. So they've got a little while. So I'm going to say, Buckeye fans, you've got at least 45 minutes. So you've got at least 5 p.m. before you're going to see your ladies start. So if you've got another match you want to watch, by all means do so. Otherwise, stay here with us, watch some Arizona men and the women from that team up north. They are on the break between singles and doubles there. I guess I should have let everybody know that the match we didn't get to see, Reese Miller Piper Charney from Michigan, did hold for a 6-4 win on court 3 there. Michigan takes the doubles point. And when we get to the changeover here, we will go ahead and take it back to a split screen for all you Michigan fans. We'll get your ladies in there as they bring singles up. See, they're getting ready to start now. Ari Miller there on court 1. Caroline Gomez Alonso for Arkansas. Fairly comfortable match. This Arkansas team said it was a 4-3 match. With 3 of those 6 singles matches, excuse me, 2 of those matches going 3 sets. 6-2 in the third for Harvey on 6 for Arkansas. The difference. They're underway there, and we'll start moving when we get a chance down the lineup.
Arizona!
So out. But as I mentioned, played.
Let's go! Come on!
5'6" guy. Big jump. That's what you like to see. Is that sophomore jump.
Alright, break time. Come on. First point on 2 boys.
Pre-season. College run. For Fred, 2-0 through matches so far. 12-6 on the year.
Let's go! Come on! 15-0.
Paid enough attention over the years. Doing here again, this is a match that was indoor sport.
Let's go!
The Lakers are there on the far side for Michigan. And Rolando on the near side for Arkansas. Chance here. Chance for Miller to get an early break.
Hey, come on. Good. 2 boys. Hit the ball. Hit the ball.
Pace on that one.
Go! Let's go! Right point, look!
Unbelievable defense from Kari Miller, and you can see the game plan. Kari Miller is going to make Alonzo put the ball away on her racket, which she looked like she did 3 times during that point, and Kari Miller just came up with the answer every single time, making her hit one more ball, brought her to the net. Outstanding, and so that's a quick break lead for Kari Miller. taken to court 3 in Arizona. We get a look in here. Gustav Strong. Junior for Arizona. Antonio Trapp. Saw doubles court. Strong. Great.
Yes, come on!
Point for Miller. Body language looks like she's just taking something out of Alonzo. Alonzo just keeps on running straight to the chair as if she won the game. You'd think she had just won that game the way she quickly jogged over to her chair. Didn't know where the point stopped and the jog to the chair ended, but it's a quick move for her. Kari Miller, 3 lovelies very quickly there in Ann Arbor, one move over to court 3 at Michigan. To get a look at Julia Flicker and Kelly Keller. it. Now on its golf.
three, boys! Come on!
It's the last of the COVID years. Some Braves. And women that have been around. Since then. It's the last of those to get year in, crazy, extra medicals, everything else. they finished. That men's match. Glance. Saw 3-all. No, I think it's legitimately 3-all. I think they took it. So I take that back. We're not quite 30 minutes away yet. It looks like it's 4-3 in the third on the last court there. So maybe 40 minutes or 45 minutes from the start of that Ohio State match. You see Piper Charney, far end, a 5-1 lead here for Michigan. And on the left side, our first look in of the day, I had wondered who was going to be on 6 for Arizona. It's Casper Christensen taking on Nacho Sanchez. Christensen, the big guy from Oslo, Norway. Oh, that was tricky. Looked like he had the whole court down the line. Went back behind him. Caught him off guard. A little thrown by the colors. I think it's just the shade on my screen. Color of those shorts for Christensen. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a weird, yeah. Lucy pointed out that is definitely a weird hue on the camera. Now I notice that as I look at the court, which actually looks purple, and it is clearly blue.
Hey!
Half the Arizona guys are all in shorts. Triple box here will bring Michigan back on court 6, and there it is. Near side. Jason Harden for Auburn's on the far side. Billy Jones for Michigan. They're serving at 5-7. Serving for a 7-5. set on court 2. Piper Charney broke for a set on court 5. Jones Every time I look away, Melnich gets a good run going, and then every time I start watching again, Colton Smith brings him back in. Push back up. He's up 2-0 in the breaker. He's back there. Ace there for Melnich.
Yes, come on!
Right now, baby. Come on.
One mini break right now.
You of it! You of it! You of it! You of it! You of
Back
it! You of it! You of it!
Matchup
Yeah, yeah!
for
You of it!
Michigan Jade Brown. Trying to finish out her first set. Kari Miller did finish her first set, so that's now 4 sets. For Michigan, and I'm not sure what happened on court 3. Oh, it was a retirement because the scoreboard now shows 2-0 Michigan. So Indiana Spink, unfortunately, looks like had to retire that match at 4-1 in the first for Gala. Because it is now 2-0 Michigan. So we'll cross court 3 off. So only 5 first sets to be played. Michigan with 4 of them in the books. And Jaden Brown will serve for hers again at 5-4 to try to make it all 5. Keep it 2 boxes for the ladies here. This is a final for a trip to indoors. Stick with the tie break here for Arizona on 1. Yeah. 6-3 now for Melnich. Looking good for him. I tell you what, we talked about Gustav Strom just being a grinder, playing long points. These guys are going to play a 7-6 breaker. They're still 5-4 in that Strom match. But we've got 3 set points here for Melnich. One fought off for Colton Smith. 6-4. 2 more set points. Granted, the first 2 coming here on the Colton Smith serve, so it's really still only 1 mini break. Smith trying to hold his 2. And meeting the 1 break. See what he's got on the 4-6 serve here. Got an ace is what he's got. Nice right down the tee. 6-5. 1 shot from Melnich here on his serve. Melnich is in. Gets the long ball from Colton Smith. 7-5 in the breaker. Melnich grabs the first set for Miami. And we'll put Jaden Brown back in the big box here. Trying to serve for the 5th and final first set for the Wolverines. And we'll go to court 2 in that top left for Arizona as Jay Friend is making quick work right now. 6-3, 3-1. Give him a little time now. There may not be much more for him. Boy, Lancastara just will not go away. Jaden's had multiple chances here on her second chance to serve for this set. FYI, we've been talking about waiting to start the timer on that Ohio State women's regional final. They're at 6-5 in the third there, so we haven't started the 30-minute timer yet. But just to make our lives more complicated, we do have our 5 p.m. USC men's match versus USC getting ready to go. So we'll have the triple box with 3 different sites going. Don't ask me what we're going to do if Ohio State comes on and we still have 3 matches going. We're going to need Arizona to speed things up so that we don't have 4 matches going on at once. That serve called. Out. It must have been. Friend gave it a look like, are you sure? Didn't look happy. No, maybe not. It's 6-3-4-1 for Jay Friend. Jaden Brown unable to close out her second chance serving for that set there. They are now at 5-all. They being Jaden Brown and Lancastara. Star doing a good job moving Brown around there. Seems ironic as we're covering an Arizona match here. That match in Columbus that's delaying all you Buckeye fans from getting to see your women. Coming down to Ray Lowe of Oregon and Jet Middleton of Boise State. And why do I say it Jet Middleton that way? Jet Middleton, the transfer to Boise State from Arizona. It was the brotherly trade. Going from one Coach Shields to another Coach Shields. And as we do a quick check, it looks like not only are we going to be delayed with that Ohio State match, we're going to be delayed with that USC match too. As their first match between San Diego and Texas Tech still going. That one, though, I don't know if we've got an update. I'll look. My guess is with them being outdoors that USC and SMU are probably getting their chance to warm up, and they may not need the full warm-up time between matches, but we will see. Meanwhile, Friend here just still rolling. Katz has no answers for Jay Friend right now. And he's quickly running out of time to find him. double fault there from Katz. Has that body language of, yep, let's wrap it up. I'm done. Might see a couple slaps here on some returns from him, especially if he gets a good look at a second. I think Friend knows that, not offering to give him a nice second to the forehand and shoves one into the body. Meanwhile, Jaden Brown, dare I say, going to get a third chance to serve for that first set. At this point, I think Friend just telling Katz, if you can't make a backhand return, I'm just going to keep hitting them to you. .2 away now from Friend making this a 2-0 Arizona lead. But I'll tell you what, there are no big leads for Arizona anywhere else right now. And there's 40 love, 4 match points. Be a quick 2-0 lead. Strom and Pratt still 5-all in the first. They're literally going to finish this match before they even come close to sniffing the end of the first set on Strom's court. Court 6, same story. 5-4 for Sanchez and Christensen. Four match points here for Jay Friend. Only needs one. 6-3, 6-1, dominating performance from Jay Friend. Arizona takes a 2-0 lead. But I'll tell you what, you look at the 2 matches still in the first set. The other 3 matches, Miami leads in the second set. Only one of them did they get the first, but there's no nice, easy, clear path, if you will, for Arizona. And we'll head back here to Jaden Brown with her third chance to serve this first set out. And Star, I think Stara should just pretend she's needing to break to stay in the set every single game. She's come up huge every time. .5-2 down, she broke, then held. 5-4 down, she broke. Then we were just on serve. Jaden Brown gets the break. Stara finds herself down again, needing to break to stay in it. Cannot convince me that those shorts Christensen's wearing are blue. I do not believe it. I need somebody on site to take a picture and tweet at me, please. Some set points here for Jaden Brown. That was one. Now it's deuce. Stara says, I'll take it over here again. Oh boy. The backhand sails long. And Jaden Brown, you can see the frustration from her there, has served for the set 3 times and been broken 3 times. And they'll head to a tie break. The only good news for her, which I don't think matters in the least right now because she's probably not looking, is her 4 teammates playing all won the first set. They're up 2-0. 4 first sets in the books. She's not going to be pleased. That ball goes long. Buckeye fans, they are coming to a close in Columbus, no matter what at this point. It's 6-all, 3rd set tie break, 4-3 in the breaker. It's only a matter of time until we get to start that 30-minute stopwatch now. A missed return from Stara for 1-all in the breaker. Be something for Jaden Brown to hold her composure here after getting broken 3 times serving for the set. If she can do that, hold it together and pull a tie break out. He's a good confidence builder. Puts that one in the net though. Gives the mini break. Stara. And there you go. Buckeye fans, they're your courts. It's not your team, but it's your courts. 5-all in a 3rd set breaker. You see Jet Middleton here on the near court, Ray Lowe on the far court for Oregon. Ignore our scoreboard in the top. That's from our Arizona match. This is a 3-all match. This is a winner takes all tie break for Boise State. And Oregon. Jet Middleton is on a transfer serving for Boise State for Middleton on serve. Go to serve. Jets, if Middleton can get it, Boise State drives, doubles.
For sure, right? For sure. Come on.
Oh. thought he had it. He knew exactly. He knew if he went behind him, it was wide open. There's no way he could leave that middle of the court there. Just put too much on it. So don't change ends at 6-all. Talked about this match being a potential long one. Unless we're going 4-3, maybe 4-2. That court 6 is long. There's no way this match is strong.
Let's go!
Change ends. Go now on the near side of the board. So 6-all in the board. Of course, in a long match, we get extra time. Back the other way, match point for Middleton now. You barely see the guys on the far side of the court there, but this match, whoever wins it, this is one that deserves a court rush. 7-8 low serving here, down match point. Taken here between the first and the second. Middleton again. He wants so bad to go for the winner. Eight-all. Almost feels like the first mini break wins here. Definitely don't want to give the big guy Middleton a match point on his racket. See where low goes. A beautiful slice wide before. Don't think he's going to go back there again. Does try, just not nearly as well executed. by the slice there for Middleton. The guy that wants to hit the winners, good playing it safe. Now he's down another match point. 8-9 serving. Middleton's got a big serve, but last time he didn't, either of his 2 service points, he didn't break it out. Sliced both times. Sort of a soft slice down the tee last time here in this half court. See if he goes hard wide. An overrule! Oh my! Lowe already celebrated. Middleton inside out, close to the line. Oh no, Middleton's holding fingers up. That may be the 3rd or worse overrule. This could be a match. Could just be a point penalty. If it's 3, it's a point. Let's see what happens here. Either way, unbelievable. Lowe celebrates. Calls it wide, celebrates. Middleton appeals, gets the overrule. That makes it 9-all. See which end of the court he's heading to. Then he was certainly questioning the chair on how many overrules that was. 9-all at a minimum, if indeed it was the 3rd overrule. That would make it 10-9 Middleton. He does appear to be going to the half court as if it's not 9-all, and he's not serving. Indeed, that was his 3rd overrule. Unbelievable. A point penalty for Lowe. He's now down 9-10 serving. Coming. Unbelievable time for a 3rd overrule. I'll be honest, I couldn't tell whether that ball was wide or not, but if it's that close, you gotta play it. Never got his feet up to the ball. Had to stretch and reach for that one, did Middleton. 10-all. This is unbelievable. Watching this one so closely, we got to make sure we keep our eyes on Michigan. Jaden Brown did get her set for 7-6, but look, Kari Miller 6-2, 5-1. Piper Charney 6-1, 5-2. If those 2 matches finish, that match is over. So we'll keep our eyes there towards 1 and 5 in Michigan. A very late deep call. That serve definitely was not in, but it was a very late call. I will grant that. Lowe already sent the balls to Middleton's end of the court. They come back for a 2nd serve. Oh my. Low double faults. We said first mini break wins maybe. This might be it. Middleton now, the big guy. Serve on his racket. He is not gone for a first serve in quite some time. He has spun every serve in. Let's See what the big guy does here. Ball's called out, confirmed. Jeff Middleton. 12-10 in the tiebreak. Unbelievable finish from Columbus. Still can't get over the overrule on match point. What a finish. Get our eyes on Michigan here. Court 1, court 5. Here we go. Kari Miller, 6'2", 5'1". Also watching Piper Charney, court 5. She's at 6'1", 5'2". Those two ladies close their match. It's all over. Meanwhile, don't look now, but Miami giving Arizona a match too. We'll get to that. Let's watch the end of this Michigan match. What could be the end of this Michigan match, I should say. We lost both courts. There we go. There's Charney on 5. She's got at that point, that gives her 15-40 on the Morgan cross serve, and so now match points, 3 of them coming for Piper Charney, and you'll just have to take my word for it on court 1. Kari Miller, 6'2", 6'1". So it's 3-0 Michigan. This is it right here for Piper Charney. Get a good look at a second serve to send them to Seattle. There it is, Piper Charney, 6'1", 6'2". Michigan clinches the match 4-0 and punches their ticket to Seattle in the national indoors. Dominant win. A couple of 4-0 wins for Michigan at home, looking every bit of that top 10 team they are. All right. That was probably, I'll say, 2 minutes ago, let's call it, 5:25. So we should be in for about a 5:55-ish start for Ohio State women in their regional final. We'll wait for our word on a start time for USC. Meanwhile, now we can talk about where we sit in this Arizona-Miami match. It's getting a little interesting. You can see here Hoyerall, they're already 3-1 in the third, where they just finished first sets on 3 and 6. But Arizona leads 2-0 off the strength of the doubles point and a quick win from Jay Friend on 2. But after that, this is the next best bet Arizona has right now. Hoyerall up. A break in the third. But they lost the first set on 1. They lost the first set on 3. And they lost the first set on 6. The only other match going that they won the first set on, Nick Lagayev on court 4. But he's down 5-3 in the second. So Arizona is going to have to play at least 1, if not 2, 3-setters to win this match. Ramen getting animated there. He earns himself 3 break points to try to get back on serve with Hoyerall in the third here. Miami is giving Arizona everything they want and more. The only thing they haven't done is put a point on the board yet. They would love to do so, and a big double fault from Hoyerall. Double faults the break back to Ramen. They're back on serve in the third. Getting very interesting there. This is a match that could go anywhere from 4-0 Arizona to Miami winning. This match here clearly going to be a match that probably finishes being so 3-2 in the third already. So whichever way that goes, if it goes the way of Arizona in a 3-0 lead, it would be tough to stomach losing the remaining 4 matches. But Miami's right there in every one of those remaining matches, including Casper Christensen on the pink court. Sanchez there, hammering that forehand corner, and the first time he tries to go backhand, sails it long. So we estimated around 5:55 or so. We'll get an official time, hopefully, from Ohio State, but around 5:55 or so for the ladies there. USC, meanwhile, warming up for their match with SMU. Thank the Michigan ladies for not making us go 4 matches wide. We don't have a 4-box, well, we might, but it just wouldn't be much fun for y'all to watch. A lot of 3-setters coming here. Colton Smith dropped the first. He's up 5-3 in the second. Houston Strong dropped the first. He's up 3-love on down. 3 in the bottom left corner in the second. Making Sanchez play balls. Nothing special, not going for anything, just extending the rally. Hoyerall up there. Court 5. After getting broken, he's gotten himself 3 break points. Right back. And Christensen there gets a break for Arizona. So now this one looks like it could go through. We could have a lot of 3-setters. We're all now here in the big box. 2 break chances left. Only needs the first one. Back up a break for Herman Hoyerall. 4-2, and if he can find a hold now, make it 5-2 in the third. Gotta like your chances for a point there. Look, it's going to be really tough for Miami to find their way out of this, but they've got sets on a couple of those other courts. Pratt's got a set. Melnich's got a set. Sanchez has got a set. It's a big 5 or 10 minute stretch here for Arizona. Things look like they're starting to go their way. You're at home and you start getting a lot of noise on all your courts. All the guys start feeling it. Hoyerall now 4-2-30 love. 6 points from a match. That ball deep. So now 4 points from a 5-2 lead here. Strom looks like he's starting to get it going. Finally, after dropping that first set. Got an official start time. They really shortcut that 30-minute deal for Ohio State, I guess, because we were estimating 5:55. They say 5:40. That's 3 minutes from now. So a 5:40 start time for Ohio State. 6 p.m. for USC. Look at that Hoyerall play into the crowd now. So we're a few minutes from getting the Ohio State women started. About 20 minutes from USC SMU on the men's side. Meanwhile, Adrian Burdett on court 4 gets the split with Nick Lagayev, so they're going 3. It's official. Arizona has to win a 3-setter now. I'm sorry, they have to win 2 3-setters now. Because they only took 3 first sets, and Hoyerall here was one of them and is already in a third. Lagayev was 1, and he's now going to a third. Jay Friend, the only Wildcat to be able to win a match in straight sets. So their final 2 points will have to come in 3-set wins. Back split. Strom, you see, for love, but we get Hoyer all back on. Not quite sure what happened there. Don't know. All I can imagine is the ball was deep. It certainly didn't look like it. I don't know if there was a let call. I'm not sure what happened. On the Hoyer all court, that is, that I'm referring to. Would love to have some audio there. Hoyer all obviously not happy about something at the net. Meanwhile, Rahman just sitting at the baseline waiting to serve in the deuce court, so I can only imagine it was a let call. And here we go. The Ohio State women. Buckeye fans that were tuning in for a 4:30 p.m. start. Only an hour and 10-minute delay for you. For a 5:30 p.m. start. Nevertheless, we are going in the Ohio State region. Ohio State facing Arizona State. Winner gets the trip to Seattle. See here on court one, Sydney Ratliff, Luciana Perry for Ohio State. Arizona State, Patricia Spaka, Chelsea Fontanelle, Melissa Schaub and the Buckeyes come in, ranked number 13 in the ITA rankings. Definitely the favorite in their match to try to earn the trip to Seattle, as they saw Big Ten foe Michigan do so just a little bit ago. Try to make that 2 Big Ten schools right out of the gates earning their trips. And indeed, we have match point. 3 of them here for Herman Hoyer. Double H. That's a big forehand. Hit the first big one. Second one came. He didn't even try to go angle. He just hit pace right at him. Too much to handle, and Hoyer puts that 3rd point on the board over Yannick Rahman for Arizona. And now Arizona just needs one more. It's going to have to come via 3 sets because they're Only one other match did they win the first set in, and they've already dropped the second. So somewhere they've got to win a 3-setter. Good hold there for Ratliff and Perry on 1 for Ohio State. They swing it down to court 2. Arena Cantos, Audrey Spencer on the far side. For the Buckeyes. Julian Morlett. Zinska here, not what was in the lineups for Arizona State, so we're swapping doubles. Strom trying to make quick work of this second set. Send his to a third. All long from the Sun Devils. Checked on their men's team. They could both be playing at the same time. Not sure if that match is already played and done, but the Arizona State men in Starkville to play Florida State today. So Sun Devil fans have multiple matches. Keep an eye on Indeed. It does look like that match is going 2-all for see a hold there on court 2 for Arizona State. 1-all, keeping that one close early on. Just a reminder, we will be bringing in about 10 minutes a third match with The USC and SMU men early going here in doubles. The regional final for the ladies. 1 all on court 1, 1 all on court 2. And the deuce point in the second game on 3. Good hands at the net there, doesn't go their way. Point does make it 1 all on 3, so 1 all across the board here early in the doubles point in Columbus. Strom now closing in on this. Second set. Meanwhile, Colton Smith on 1. 3-1 in the third for Arizona. So Wildcat fans starting to breathe a little easier. I don't know that they were ever terribly worried, but knowing they were going to have to win a couple 3-setters, probably not the best feeling in the world. Strom does look like he's about to push it to a third, and Smith with a 3-1 lead in the third. And we'll get a look in here on court 3 at Ohio State. 1 all. Early on, Tia Chavez and Maddie Atway for the Buckeyes. See serving here. For Arizona State. I'm not even going to give that a shot. We'll call her Mariana, along with Amelia. Sun Devil duo. 3 game points here on serve early. Ball long, but still a couple more chances. Just missed that deuce point there, but Gustav Strom does get it. He splits, sends that match to a third. Now it's a race. It's a race between courts 1 and court 4 at Arizona. I'll say we go to court 1 for now. Arizona 3-2 leads in the third on both 1 and 4. But Smith is for sure serving with his 3-2 lead. I don't know if that's the case for Lagaev. We'll stick with Colton Smith here. And we'll head back to court 1 at Ohio State, where they're still on serve. Sun Devils on the far side, serving at 1-2. Costly double fault there at 15:30 now. 3 break chances for the Buckeyes. Buckeyes earned a break on court 3. Looking to grab one here on court 1 as well. And another double fault. Oh, tough service game there for Arizona State. So now 3-1 up a break here, 2-1 and serving up a break on 3 for the Buckeyes. Still very early. It's starting to slip away a little bit, and it's 2-1 deuce on serve on 2. Colton Smith does indeed get his hold. Stay up the break there. Or 2. An eye, if we can, here on the Lagaev court for Arizona, as well as it would seem to be that those Smith and Lagaev best chances to finish this one. Arizona State did get the hold on court 2 at deuce there. Colton Smith now breaks for 5-2. He's going to serve for the match. We'll stay here and watch Colton Smith. Ball land in. Smith looked like he was happy about it. It did indeed. So 30-love, Colton Smith, 2 points from sealing this one for Arizona. Back on serve on all 3 courts at Ohio State, so those 2 breaks disappeared quick for the Buckeyes. Smith looks like he framed one there. Still 2 points away though, 30-15 serving for Colton Smith. Arizona State serving at 2-3 here on court 1 at Ohio State. Ooh. And now we've got 3 match points to end the match for Colton Smith. There it is. Colton Smith puts it away. I tell you what, Arizona and Baylor were supposed to have played already once this year. The match was canceled due to weather. It's not going to get canceled this time. Arizona-Baylor will meet tomorrow in Tucson with the winner earning
Fans, thank you for attending today's match. The winner of today's match is your Arizona Wildcats.
4-0 winners.
With a score of 4-0.
Miami definitely played well. They
Wildcats
took
are back in action
a
tomorrow
lot
as
of
they take on
two-setter
Baylor
players.
at 1 p.m.
But Arizona just too much in the end. So we'll get back to the Ohio State women. And looky here, we finally got action, getting ready to get going at USC. Solid doubles right there. Sun Devil duo. Ohio State, by the way, managed to go back up a break on court 2. But we're on serve everywhere else. That ball deep. Hold for Arizona State, and they're on serve here at 3-all. USC shortly. Definitely going to be some new faces for you on the USC side, as well as the SMU side. Just double faults. Both sides of the net here. Court 1 at Ohio State. Good look here. Probably the first action of the year most of us have seen on the left side from Steph Dostanic. USC, Dostanic, Oscar Waitman. New face to most of us, new face in Southern California, just arrived Sunday night. January commit for the Trojans from England. So this is going to be an interesting pairing for the Trojans. Obviously some quick introduction, trial by fire for Waitman, not just in singles, but even tougher. Obviously a guy he's never played doubles with before. And they fill in the one spot against Adam Neff and Trevor Sfida. Sfida, big signing for SMU. Obviously, younger brother of Zach Sfida. One of the up-and-coming young American men. Somewhere around, I think last I looked, around 143-ish, making a run. I think he was playing Angelo at Indian Wells today in the semis of the Challenger there. Having big success. Trevor played there as well. Into that event. Saw a hold there. Make a court change at Ohio State. We see 4-3. Buckeyes on court 1, but that's on serve. Advantage for Ohio State. That is erased right there. Back and forth. They keep going up a break and back on serve, and Arizona State pulls that court 2 back on serve again at 4-3. So now, all of a sudden, Ohio State, who had great leads on 2 courts for most of the way, it felt like. They're on serve on 1 and 2, and don't look now, but Arizona State, a 4-2 lead on 3 over Chavez and Atway.
Every time.
starting to get a little tricky here. For Ohio State, see. Nothing Spida. 40-15 now. Quick hold for them. Stick there one more game and we'll get a look in at the other courts. Serve. Spida spraying that forehand return a bit wide. Is our look at court 3 at Ohio State. And the Sun Devils have that break advantage. The break advantages have not meant much of this match in doubles so far. Every time someone's had one, it's been erased. 30 all. Great poach there. And now 2 break points for Ohio State to put this one back on serve. Little controversy there. Math and Spida continue to argue. Steph just stands at the net, bouncing. Unfazed. Sun Devils force a deuce point here on 3. But guess what? Another break on 1 for Ohio State. They keep going from a break up to back on serve. Well, now they're up a break and they're serving for the match 5-3 on 1. They've got 3 break points on 2 to go up a break again. Much pressure from the Buckeyes here. Arizona State can get the hold here, though. Oh! Timed it perfectly. You could tell they wanted to poach, they wanted to poach, they wanted to poach. She kept going down the line. Don't know if she guessed right or actually waited to see her move. But as soon as she did come across, right back behind her for the winner. And they're back on serve on court 3. Ohio State gets the breaks on both 1 and 2. So Ohio State is serving for the match. If we can go to 1 at Ohio State, serving for that match. Now 30 love, 2 points away. And we get a good look at court 2 at USC. Peter Mock, Ludwig Westrate for USC. Callaway Clark and Liam Crawl for SMU. there. Ohio State trying to serve it out. It's now 30-15. Quick 2-love lead. And a couple break points here for Mock and Estrate. Great play and a big double break lead for Mock and Estrate. 3-love there. 30 all here for State. Hopefully, we may miss one. We gotta watch this point. But if we can, go to court 2 at Ohio State. West off. It's going to be a race. We've got match points on both courts, folks. We're bound to miss one of them. Court 1, court 2, both match points for Ohio State. 4 of them here. 2 of them over on court 1. He's the man. Get you both of these match points. There it is. They get the one on court 2. The first one is fought off on court 1, so we'll get a good look at that match point now. 6-3 Ohio State on court 2. Deuce match point. 5-3 serving here on court 1 for Ratliff and Perry. We'll look in for the first time at court 3 for USC, but let's see this match point first. Don't get it. The break for Arizona State, 5-4 back on serve. Don't worry, they break every time. I think it's been all breaks on court 1. And now we'll talk about court 3 here at USC. Huntley Allen, Max Salagi for SMU. Salagi coming over this year from Florida State. Another newcomer for USC. Vladimir Ayakovenko playing with Sam Rebell. Spoke to Coach Macy yesterday, getting a few tidbits here and there. One of the ones that will make my life easier is that the guys call Ayakovenko Vova. I think that's going to be much easier to pronounce. Two new freshmen for USC and Vova and Waite, and both big guys. Vova's just a banger. Very heavy, lots of power. Definitely not going to finesse you to death. Likes to hit the ball. Rebell came over a couple years ago from Duke. Few injuries here and there. Hasn't seen a ton of playing time in singles. Good doubles player. Keep our eyes here on these courts, especially court 1 at Ohio State, where it seems to be the break is the norm. Perry 5-4 on serve, but if they can get that break, that would be the doubles point. Does not look like Arizona State was fond of that call. There have been a lot, and I say a lot, of double faults on court one here. Arizona State throwing them in there, digging a 15-30 hole. USC out of the gates quick here on 1 and 2. C court 2 for Love. Oh, she has to put that away. Yeah. I mean, you absolutely have to put those volleys away. Arizona State just putting volleys in the court, that's not good enough. And that's a match. Told you not to worry. It's all breaks on court one. Ohio State. And a break fest on court one finishes off the doubles point. They'll take a 1-0 lead into singles. And we'll go back to about 5 minutes of USC here. But a quick start all the way around. USC 4-1 on 1, 4-0 on 2. We're watching here on serve on 3. Clark and Crawl. Put a game on the board. Now 4-1. Ooh. Despite a volley, and the Trojans just tried to overhead right off the volley. Couldn't tell in the small picture if that was Steph or Waitman, but now I'll have a couple serves Try to keep this at a 1 break. They had a deuce point in the last game. Try to get it back on serve, but couldn't. He gets the hold. Keeps it to a 1 break match. Like the dynamic there on the Trojan side. Gave Neff the overhead. One of them thought they were going to go chase it down. The other one didn't even bother, turned away. Forehand long. Now SMU threatening here a little. Love 30. Try to get this one back on serve. At a deuce point on 3. 2 looks to be all USC. 5-1. Oh, beautiful return down the line from Neffs. Steph fake poach, but it didn't matter. Even just the hint of going that way, the rocket return, no chance he was getting to it. Now 4 break points for SMU here to get back on serve. Fought 1 off, 3 still to come. Good serve, forced a forehand error from Neff. It's 2 down. Still 30-40 for Waitman here. Both of these freshmen, Bowa and Waitman, go about 6'4". A lot overhead there. Made it work. Certainly didn't extend. Looked like a drop the elbow. Maybe a little issue with the sun, who knows? But now a deuce point. Trying to come back from love 40 for the freshman. Big hold. Steph puts it away. I apologize. I say freshman only because I think he's a first year. Doesn't necessarily make him a freshman, and he's not. He'll be at least athletically a sophomore. He's got 3 years of eligibility. I've talked about this before, but Waitman, I believe, the same high school class as Johannes Monday coming out of England, and there, great catch by Westhoff. A quick 6-1 for Mock and Westrate. So USC's got one doubles match down, making that Love 40 comeback hold very, very big for them. Get a look here at Bova and Rebel. Break leads on both courts for the Trojans, already one down. He's looking good in doubles. This match faces San Diego tomorrow, who took down Texas Tech 4-1. Scanning the scoreboard. Wow, Alabama 4-1 at Kentucky. Really? Fun for the guys there. Grabbing the first point. Needing a break to secure it. Feels a little like a race. Astonishing Waitman 5-2. Ayaka Benko Rebel 5-3. Neither serving at the moment. Interesting to see the USC singles lineup. Even though Waitman just got there Sunday, I still think we'll see him in the singles lineup. But you never know. Steinich and Waitman have been digging holes the last two service games, starting off here. 15 hole. Points for a hold here for Allen and Salagi. Mentioned Salagi coming over from Florida State. Florida State right now in an absolute war in Starkville with Arizona State. 3-all in that match, all down to court 5, 4-all in the third. two great matches in Starkville today. VCU upsets Mississippi State 4-3 with a bunch of three-setters, and now they've got Florida State and Arizona State going 4-3 one way or the other. And there's that match point. Astonich and Waitman, they take the doubles point. So it'll be USC 1, SMU nothing. Heading into singles, we should be very close, if not there, to getting the singles rolling at Ohio State. Indeed we are. So the Buckeyes with their 1-0 lead. Cantos here for Ohio State. Julia Morley for Arizona State. Cantos was 13-7 on the year coming into this weekend. She's on the far side. Deuce point here. Oh, that was a nice. The volley was much better than the ball toss. Great volley from Morley there. So the break consolidated. Ball comes flying in, and Cantos will serve now. Still very early at Cantos. The grad student from Belgium. Start here on 1, 2, and 3. You can see on 2, Luciana Perry, Chelsea Fontenelle. Court 3, Sydney Ratliff for Ohio State. We'll just call Mariana. It's a good looking forehand from Cantos there. Getting that break back, but quick start here. That was a nice serve down the tee. Take those free points. change over here on court 2, but Fontenelle 2-1 lead on serve. Just saw Arizona State, their men pulled off the upset over Florida State. So both Arizona State programs will be playing in the regional title matches for chances at trips to indoors. I thought the Mississippi State Florida State men's match was going to be the consolation. But here, early on, Ohio State takes the doubles. Just a couple games into all the singles matches. Fontenelle and Perry here. Christina Perry, the freshman. From Pennsylvania. Perry here coming in, one of the top Americans for Ohio State in their recruiting class. She's a top 10 recruit, tennis recruiting. Back on with the singles. And this is the match we wanted to see. Trevor Svido, what a land. #1 player in that junior class. Big get for Coach Grant Chen and SMU. And we just haven't seen much Steph this year. Played some pro tournaments. Nothing to speak of in college. Quick start though for Destani. Holding the break and a 2-love lead.
Here we go, Lou! Let's go, Louie!
Wow, Ohio State. Right here looking. Hold, keep this one on serve. Slide over to court 2 at USC. Peter Mock, Adam Neff, a couple guys we're familiar with if you're an avid college tennis fan. I've been there a couple years. Yeah, North Carolina. Peter Mock, one of the stalwarts at the top of that lineup for USC last year. There he does get her hold for 2-all, but a little bit of a tough start here for Ohio State after grabbing a doubles point at home. They're down a break on 1, down a break on 3, down a break on 5. very, very early. Nothing to be worried about. Exactly racing out of the gates, if you will. Equally early in all the matches at USC. Keep an eye on them. We just saw Dostanic go up a break on one. Monk already opened with a break here. Trying to consolidate on his first service game. Yeah, it's a good ball. Moved him around well, pushed him out inside. Didn't even bother trying to chase that last one down. Noticeable for USC is that freshman Oscar Waitman, who we did see play doubles with Dostanic, pulled from the singles lineup. So Waitman not going to play in singles. We will, however, get to see Ayakovenko, the other freshman, playing four. And where exactly was Waitman slated in the lineup, you ask? He was slated to play for Waitman 4, Ayakovenko 5. So Ayakovenko and Carl Lee slide up a spot. Sam Rebel comes in at 6 now for them. Move down to court 3 at Ohio State. Look here at Sydney Ratliff, Mariana. Immediate break back on Peter Monk. Ratliff here serving on the near court for Ohio State. Wasn't happy with that overhead, but he played a good point up to that point. But the racket knows she wasn't
Let's go, Trevor. Great serve, Trevor.
Ratliff, literally a local. Junior from Columbus, Ohio. NCAA singles tournament the last couple years. Ratliff gets the hold. 3-2. Stay on serve there. Slide down. Another court here. For Ohio State, Shelly Berezniak, near side. Amelia, we're just going to stick with Amelia for Arizona State. Say there unite, but sure that's undoubtedly at least half wrong. Berezniak, one of the players for Ohio State in the singles lineup, not in the doubles lineup. Big chance for her to get the break back here, though. Down an early break, deuce point. Yeah, she gets that backhand just a little late. Sprays it wide, can't get the break, and it's 4-1 for Amelia in Arizona State. Get a look in, well, in a changeover. We get a first look at court 3 out of USC. Ludwig Strate for the Trojans, Jerry Barton for SMU. Slide down to court 5 at Ohio State. Tia Chavez, Patricia Spaka for Arizona State. A little break lead here. So early, really at 4-3. A break lead for Spaka.
Big low. Come on.
Good ball there from Chavez. Trying to pump herself up. She wants that break back. The only match going clearly in the way of Ohio State in singles right now is the court we will get to next in Ogden Spencer. Hear it now. Chavez, she wanted the break.
We go low. Good night, bud.
She gets the break. Breaks are at love. Back on serve. 4-all. somebody to get them going besides Spencer here. Maybe it's Chavez. There's a nicer look at her. She's pumped. 30 love. She knows they need to get some sets on the board here. They're down on the scoreboard of the top 4 courts, minus being even at 3 all. But
Big low.
Chavez now 7 straight points. So see Strate with a couple break points to get back on serve there with Barton.
That's it low. That's it low. Good game.
Make it 8 straight. 2 love games in a row for Chavez. She takes a 5-4 lead. Slide down to 6 if we can at Ohio State. Look at Estrate, who did indeed get his break back on Barton and now serving. As I said, the one match Ohio State definitely had going their way so far. Audrey Spencer here. 6-1 and 4 break points to open the second.
Good shot. Let's go, boys. That's it low. Good shot. Great shot.
Quick start there for Spencer. 6-1, 1 love. That's one that looks to be definitely, for the time being, going the way of the Buckeyes. But what else are they going to get to go their way right now? Chavez trying to turn things around from down a break 4-3. 9 points in a row now. Spaka finally stops that run of 9 straight points. Chavez not slowing down here. Something got into here, and it's all breaks on the court between Westrate and Barton. Barton another break for 3-2, and we'll slide down there to court 4, get our first look. Freshman Vladimir Yakovenko Vova. on serve with Liam Crawl. Gotta be a good spot for Liam Crawl this year. Just going from memory, but I want to say that behind Neff, he was there 2 last year. And if he gets to slide from 2 down to 4, he's got to like his chances. And it's not because he's not playing well. You bring a guy like Trevor Spider in, he instantly goes to number 1 in the lineup. It's a good ball from Crawl. Chavez did not let up. From down a break, huge run, finishes that set 6-4. That's 2 sets for Ohio State. And now, all of a sudden, all those sets where they were 4-3 down, they're starting to turn them around. Back to court 3 here, Sidney Ratliff on serve at 4-3, but they're back on serve everywhere. On serve on 1, on serve on 2, on serve on 3. Only place they're trailing now, court 4. Arizona State still up 5-2 there. We're all playing power. Be interesting to see this one. I want to stay here. He's swinging. Coach Macy told me Iakobenko likes to swing. Gonna see a big boomer. Gonna see a serve +1. Gonna see a heavy ball. Big guy. This could be a good match. Oof. Tough start here for SMU, though. Carl Lee coming over to the Trojans from USC. Max Salagi for SMU coming over from Florida State. Quick 6-love first set for Carl Lee. Salagi here on the near side. Saw more doubles action than anything else at Florida State. I think wanted to get somewhere where he felt like he had a chance to get some good playing time in. Hoping that SMU is the place for him. A couple of those guys at Florida State, John Bernard transferred. Salagi transferred. Petrovich transferred. Here's some break point chances. She's everywhere. Wow. Gets the break. 5-3 advantage. For Ratliff. Carl Lee looking good there. That's any indication of how he played in the first set. It's no wonder he raced through a 6-love set. Some good movement. Pushing Salagi from side to side there. Oh. Sloggy just looks down in disappointment. Had all kinds of options. Put the ball right where Carl Lee was. Puts that volley just right on the line. Now a couple break points for Lee to start the second. All right, folks. We have, I won't even say a special guest. I was the special guest. We have the man back in the booth here with me to take over, take the lead, let me do what I do best, and that is make fun of him. And that is Alex Gruskin. Alex, how you been today? I know you've been over on the ESPN feed.
I've been wounded. I've been without my partner in crime, Chris Halioris, as we see Carl Lee tossing a ball in disgust at the back fence. What was that about? Did he get broken? I think he did. I think Salagi's on the board.
Salagi is on the board.
All right, 1-love. I'll take us over to 6, but it's been a busy day in the college tennis world. I was fortunate enough, and we're on our YouTube channel now. I was on ESPN Plus. Not that we're not going to respect the rules of the tennis, but, you know, again, I feel a little bit less nervous. I guess that's the best word. Any screw up, I'm like, it's okay. I'll talk to my boss, and then I'll just talk to my other hand and say, hey, boss, how are you?
Yeah, there's no producer in your ear saying, you can't say that.
Exactly. I don't have to worry that they're going to cut the feed because I made a mistake. Anyways, I got to watch VCU beat Mississippi State 4-3. That's our upset of the day, certainly on the men's side, Chris. I don't know if you've talked about it, but not only that, we had, I apologize, Harvard dropped the doubles point to UCLA. South Carolina dropped the doubles point to Clemson. I'm blanking on it. Texas dropped the doubles point to UTSA, and Tennessee kicked derriere. But other than that, the men's seeds, the 1 through 4s, have been as tough as advertised, Chris.
Yeah, I mean, amazing. I was watching the finish to that UCLA Harvard one that went to the wire. Obviously, what was keeping an eye on that Mississippi State one and saw that finish. And then, how about that region? Arizona State goes and knocks off Florida State 4-3 in a thriller. Same situation, 5-4 in the third in a 3-all match, and they get broken.
Arizona State won?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Can you believe that Mississippi State, Florida State is the consolation match there?
We'll have it on our ESPN Plus broadcast. By another one, UNC losing to Illinois 4-3. Dramatic match, as good as advertised.
That's the only one that actually made me feel somewhat vindicated, as I had picked in our preview show. I took the 4-seed Illinois to win that region, so they're halfway there.
Yeah. By the way, when you have a day like this, when your brain is just consumed with college tennis, and then I swear I'll stop talking and we'll get back to covering the matches on screen. But I haven't caught up with Chris in a while, so Cracked Racquets fans, I hope you'll allow me this moment. I have our next segment, and I teased this to you in a text. And we're not going to get into it now because if we start, we are going to talk over this tennis the entirety of the time as Sydney Ratliff tries to serve out the opening set. Sends the volley long, unable to do so, so 5-4 there. Chris, next podcast, and I think we're going to do one of these per podcast the rest of the year. We're talking trades. I want to talk potential trades because here's the trade, and I don't know why it popped into my mind, but you know why? It's because I was watching Texas play, and Texas loses the doubles point to UTSA, their second doubles loss of the year. They lost to Virginia as well. They were without
trading. Now you're going to tell me they're going to trade Cleve Harper?
No Waldeep, no G.A. Bailey today who are out with illness, and that obviously matters. But if your head coach Bruce Burke and your Michigan head coach Sean Mamie, and I want all of you fans tuning in, I want your opinion on this. Don't you think if the trade was offered, we'll give you P.Y. and Jonah Braswell, and you give us Gavin Young? Don't you think both teams say yes?
Wow.
Isn't that a good one? So you want to know?
I mean, that's
answer
great.
that now.
That's
Save
great. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
save the answer. But yeah, you're not wrong because Texas can clearly afford with their depth
Yeah.
to give up two, and Michigan is sorely in need of, a 2-for-1. No, in no way do they obviously want to give up Gavin Young, but to get two for them because of the lack of depth on that team. Yeah, that's pretty good, Gruskin.
Thank you. And Gavin Young, the doubles piece, you throw that in with wherever in doubles, like I think it makes Texas more complete. And so I had that trade. I had a really good TCU Virginia one that do you want me to give it away now and not discuss, or do I save it?
Oh, let's save it. Let's save
All right, it's a really good one though. I'm
it.
just saying I've been busy over on ESPN Plus, and I appreciate all of you who had multiple streams open. With that said, Chris Halioris, now I'm done distracting you. We can get back to the tennis.
All right. It was a slow. I'll tell you what. It was a pretty slow start in singles here for the Lady Buckeyes. They were down in the top four matches for a bit, but Cantos has just managed to finish off the first set on one. Spencer was the only one rolling. Tia Chavez, I think just before you got here, she was down a break 4-3 and rolled off 9 straight points and then finished it out to take that set. But Arizona State's been pushing them. It's been very competitive across the board, with the exception of Court 6 here in Columbus.
Love to hear it. And again, now I'm back in control watching the scoreboard. So where do we need to go? Stay here for now. I feel like we're pot committed to this first set. As you mentioned, first sets for the freshman Chavez Spencer of Ohio State on courts 5 and 6. You pair that with Cantos here at 1. Ohio State with the doubles point lead in control, but every set's tight. 4-all, 5-4. Chris Halioris' point, we're seeing good tennis everywhere.
Yeah, this has been a good match. The other thing of note in our men's match going on right now that I talked about before you came is we did get to see our first look at the two new freshmen, Oscar Waitman and Ayaka Benko, who is affectionately, I guess Ayaka Benko is really not that hard to say, but I talked to Coach Macy yesterday. He told me they call him Vova. So
Sure.
VOVA. So that's much easier and shorter. So Vova, but we got to get a good look at both of them. But no Waitman in singles. He was pulled from singles. He just arrived in the country Sunday night. Some logistical issues getting over. And he is, obviously no eligibility issues. He's cleared. He's technically, I keep calling him a freshman. He's technically a sophomore. He's got 3 years of eligibility. But no look at him in singles. They did look good in doubles, he and Stastanic together. But we'll get a good look at the other freshman, Ayaka Benko, and then Carl Lee and Sam Rebel, who frankly we just haven't seen a lot of in singles for USC. So
yeah, it's a little soft. If I got off the plane Sunday, I'd be ready to play today. No, obviously that's a joke.
Look at Artnak. Come on.
Yeah.
Kid plays the challenger, catches a flight to get in super late Starkville last night, jumps up and runs out. What is it? He beat like LP like 1-3 or something today for Arizona State. That was ridiculous.
Last year, I went directly from the men's indoors in Chicago to calling a Tennis Channel match the very next morning. Red eye, baby.
Oof.
Not that it's the same. I got to sit in an air-conditioned studio.
Yes.
Brought me snacks. All right, here's our big moment, and this is how we can transition back to things, Chris. It's a set point for Sydney Ratliff. She gets this one. It's not match over, but man, a doubles point for first set hill to climb is awfully steep for the Arizona State Sun Devils. Set points for Ratliff and the Buckeyes on 3.
Ratliff pounced on that second serve. It was so fast I wasn't even sure if it was in.
And so it is a 6-4 first set, and that is 4 first sets for the Buckeyes. And Chris, they're closing in on 5. Freshman Luciana Perry will serve for the opening set on 2. That's where we're headed next. Meanwhile, we can mix things up on the USC side of things. That's on me. Now, what to watch? That's a good question. I think we got to go Carl Lee, Sam Rubel take the first sets on 5 and 6. It's 5 all on 1.
Yeah, Steph had jumped out early. He immediately broke. He was up 2-love to start, so Svida's obviously fought his way back into that one. That's the marquee match, singles-wise. In this match, highly touted number 1 in the class, Trevor Svida.
And I'm much more locked in on the scoreboard. We're not missing anything else the rest of the way, folks. Perry serving for the set as I go to the triple box here. The reason I'm doing that, Peter Mock, junior for USC. Top 50 player in the country. It's going to have to be... Mock's got to be a lock, Chris. Didn't you miss me all day?
Oh, for sure.
Right now, number 2 serving for 5-4 on the 5th-year Adam Neff. Luciana Perry can hit the crap out of the ball. These Ohio State freshmen in general. Her, Chavez, Spencer. It's a talented group for Coach Schaub to work with.
And it's some of the courts have been a little interesting because I'll just say that that some of these courts do not have a lot of pace, and even in the doubles there were some serves to be taken advantage of, and it's been an interesting dynamic in terms of going after it versus softballs coming back. But Ohio State's just starting to look a little bit stronger now. Just slow start.
Looking at some of the scorelines, you also wonder just tactically indoor tennis. Buckeyes are always going to be better at it than most. Set points here for Perry. Match points for Spencer on 6. My hand is on the button. We'll get to it in a second. It's an ace wide. 5 for 5 Buckeyes so far in first sets. We take you to 6 where we have our first match point. It belongs to freshman Audrey Spencer. Spencer a win with Contos at the number 2 doubles position. Quadruple match point here. Six-five Svida, Chris.
It's a looking pitch in that service motion.
That'll be her last serve of the match, though. Audrey Spencer closes it out. It's a 1-1 victory. Definitive from the Buckeye freshman. Ohio State now 2 points away. Arena Contos up a break on court number 1. It would help if I hit the right button, wouldn't it? We'll go there. Let's head back to Svida serving forward in a moment.
Yeah, I think we haven't seen a lot of Steph, so who knows how match ready he is to go, but it's clearly the match we all wanted to see.
By the way, Ikubenko serving for the set. What'd you say his nickname was?
Vova. V-O-V-A.
Yeah, I'd rather say Ikubenko.
Yeah, I thought the first time Coach Macy said something, it was something other than Vova, and I didn't didn't care for it. Then he spelled it for me, and I thought it was better.
Neff breaks back.
Yep. He did tell me Iakobenko likes to, he's just a banger. Big guy. He said Waitman and Iakobenko, both big guys, 6'4". Waitman plays a little more like a Brit. Iakobenko just likes to bang. Big serve, big +1, big forehand, just very heavy ball, and he's just going to hit with you. And from what little I've seen so far today, Paul's hitting too, so it should be a fun match.
He's 2 points away from the first set. Double fault why he builds that 30-love lead. Meanwhile, here is Trevor Svajda, Kalamazoo Boys 18 singles finalist last summer. A late add to the SMU roster. This SMU team has pieces. Svajda, Neff, Fadigian, Cloud, Crawl. It's a lot of names we've seen play matches.
Yeah, no Fadigian today. I was pretty sure that was, I don't know if he was just, if it was a result of that last match. We saw he got 0-0'd at Florida, by Florida, and heard he was, he's there at the match, but I heard he's on crutches. So definitely not ready to play, and maybe part of the reason there was an 0-0 scoreline.
The first set for Iakobenko, straight sweep for the Trojans down low. And look, that was our biggest question about them. 4-5-6, Iakobenko, Lee, Rubel, Waitman. How are they all going to perform in those spots? Especially with this Trojan team, the expectations they always have. They're not that long removed. 2020 national indoor champions under head coach Brett Macy's. You see assistant coach Eric Johnson, former national champion himself for the Trojans. Champion, excuse me. So far, so good, as again, they sweep the bottom three.
And you just have to wonder, should they get out of this match? Is Waite going to go for tomorrow, or is he out again?
This sport's ridiculous. Stefan Dostanic in his final year on the job saying, hey, make some noise for me, LA. By the way, I've played on these USC courts, been to the Mark Stadium. They are the slowest hard courts I have ever stepped on. I thought it was Usain Bolt. Either that or I just couldn't hit a winner. It was both. Speaks to how hard these guys hit that they're able to manufacture any space. Dostanic break point chance again. He had the big first set lead. Doesn't look like it's going to matter for the Trojans. Set point for West Strait as well on 3.
Have you heard the Henry Winkler commercials about, to be honest, I don't know what the
Dostanic breaks.
No, it is. Gets it back. I don't know what it is, but he talks about, if you're getting older and you see wavy lines, or you have spots, you have blind spots in your eyes. That lower left court, I felt like that was me. Those lines were all wavy.
I feel like my Harry Winkler is pretty good. I feel like I could do a good impression. I won't do it right now, but I could.
That wasn't bad.
Chris, I see what you're saying.
scary, Gruskin. This match here has seen a lot of breaks. Barton with Strate.
Let's go back to Steph. Breaker to decide things on number one. It's good to see Dostanic engaged with the crowd. Earlier in his career, that wouldn't be him. Extroverted nature. I think USC needs it this year.
Definitely not. That I remember, when we saw him at indoors in Wisconsin, that was not him.
Yeah. As a freshman. My favorite fun fact is that Nick Beattie took a set off Stefan Dostanic once upon a time, and I saw it happen. I know it was real.
Oh, that was an overrule. I think. Yes, sir.
Formal scoreboard
you
update.
Missed, as we watch this tiebreaker, Gruskin, I have to give. So we were waiting for this Ohio State ladies.
Are we? I don't think it was an overrule, by the way.
Oh, maybe not. Okay.
But carry on.
We were waiting for this ladies match to get going in Columbus, and the Boise State-Oregon match was dragging on and on. They didn't get started till 5:40, so an hour and 10 minutes late. They go to a third set tie break on court 5, I think. Jet Middleton, Ray Lowe for Oregon. And even, of course, in a long match, even the tie break gets extended. It's 9-8, Oregon serving. Middleton hits a ball down the line. Lowe calls it out, immediately throws the hands up and celebrates and screams. Middleton appeals to the chair. The chair overrules 9-all. Middleton runs to the chair and says, "Isn't that 3?" Indeed it was. Now it's 10-9. Lowe gets the next point to actually even it at 10, but then Middleton finished it off. But a 12-10 breaker with a third overrule in the breaker was just unbelievable finish. Big forehand from Steph.
That one was a little message as well. He's frustrated with the chair. Feels like whether it was the non-overrule or Svida in the middle of his service motion going to clear the ball at the net. Dostanic a little bit frustrated. Obviously, he was up big in this first set, frustrated with that as well. Again, first sets plus a doubles. USC takes doubles plus first sets on 4, 5, and 6. Ohio State's first sets on all 6 courts. Berezniak does close out a 7-5 first set on 4. It's a mini break lead for Trevor Svida on the turn. Keeping Kontos on our screen, obviously. Reason we're in a 2 USC versions. We just got a lot of first sets. In fact, 3 still to come. Looks like we're going to have a breaker on 2, breaker already on 1. West straight holds for 6-5, but as Chris alluded to, a lot of twists and turns in that one. It's my third all-lefty matchup of the day.
There are a lot of lefties in this match, period.
Yeah. Interesting. Are lefties back? People are asking, Chris.
I mean, if I could play lefty, I would. Well, let's be honest. If I could play, I would.
Yeah. Ridiculous from Steph. You've been relegated to geriatric tennis, Chris, or as it's called, pickleball.
Hey, now.
I like pickleball. I'm just saying.
You know, I've never played tennis with the likes of, Austin Rapp and Tanner Stump and Parsa and Dalton Thieneman. I've definitely played pickleball with them. for slow courts, they are hitting the ball.
It's crazy. Trevor Svido is maybe $150 soaking wet.
He's 5'9", and he doesn't even look that. Hey, that might be stretching the scouts.
Yeah.
Tennis there.
Breakpoint chance back for Julia Morley at the #1 spot. Contos, though, knocking on the door of a 6-4, 5-love lead. Luciana Perry's up a set and a break. Taya Shutt as for the Buckeyes, up a set and a break. We won't miss any of those situations as Contos again deuce point for 5-love.
Good as Arizona State started, this is getting away quick.
Mm-hmm.
Could be 10 minutes and this may be done.
And indeed, 6-4, 5-love for Contos. Set point, Spider-Man.
Did you have the Kentucky-Alabama match today?
I did not. None of us did.
Okay.
Thriller 4-2 Alabama knocking off Kentucky. Alabama headed to the National Indoors in New York.
4-1, I thought it was.
Either way.
I was shocked. I pulled that scoreline up and went, wow.
No, that's wide. Yeah, he missed it. He knows it too.
Oh, gets that mini break back. I have to be honest, my first reaction wasn't wow. My first reaction was I can't wait to pick on Gruskin for that being his team.
I knew you were going to say that. Let's make another turn. 6-all.
Steph may or may not be a little rusty. I'm not sure, but boy, he is not hitting balls that have a lot of margin for error on them.
He looks a little stronger too.
Yeah, I mean he's hitting pace, he's hitting angle. I mean everything looks good when it's good. I don't know how much he's played. We've seen a few misses here and there, but man, he does look good.
It's also such a beautiful setting when the sun is setting here at the March Stadium at the USC, on the USC campus. Sun's going down, lights start to turn on, tennis still being played. There's a romance to it. By the way, breakers going on courts 1, 2, and 3. Dare I say, SMU kind of needs them all. In fact, Chris, you got to keep me honest. We missed a match point. I'm watching Ohio State. You watch USC. Carl Lee 0-2 over Salagi.
Holy cow, I was watching the Ohio State scoreboard as well.
Yeah,
that's
on me.
My eye here. Wow, that was a fast one. A couple of transfers. Quick one for Lee.
Celebrating, animated as the SMU head coach after that to win another set point for the freshman. Yeah, I mean, again, for perspective, Carl Lee finished his match before 1, 2, or 3 finished a set. That's pretty good.
Yes, we had the same in the Arizona match. They were obviously we saw Strom in the match on 6. We're at like 5-4 when a match finished.
Of course. Overrule on court number 1, so we head back to Columbus. Not because this tiebreaker isn't exceptional in LA, but it's because it's a match point, and you all know our order of operation. We're not missing another one. Win, not if for the Bucks. 3-love they lead now in Columbus as Irina Kontos, the All-American, 6'4", 6-love at the top spot. Getting Buckeyes up 7-5, 3-love on 2, 6-4, 4-3 on 5, and took all 6 first sets in singles. Pack your bags, book the flight. I think you guys are headed to Seattle. We'll head over to court number 5 as we got to go back to Steph, right?
Yeah, you got 1 and 2. You got set points for Svita and Mock.
And Barton. He's up 6-love in the breaker on the 3.
And Barton. All 3 breakers at set point now.
And so Mock takes a 7-6 first set. They're 4 for 4. That one sails. 7-6 set for Trevor Svita. Walks to the chair like a veteran would. He is just a freshman. That is an impressive set of tennis kept off by an impressive breaker. And I think are we at the turn? No, it's all sets in the books now. 4 for the Trojans. They get courts 2, 4, 5, and 6. Carl Lee already 6-love, 6-2 win at the number 5 spot. SMU taking sets at 1 and 3. I think we can go back to a split screen now. Let's go to 6 at USC. Sam Rubel took the opening set 6-2. He's down 4-2 to Lewis Cloud. Rubel transferred in a couple years ago from Duke, now a 5th year from Miami Beach, Florida. Originally Cloud, of course, coming out of San Antonio, Texas.
Ohio State here feels like we have a race between Chavez and Perry.
I'm going to pull them both up on our screen so we don't miss it. Deuce point Taya Chavez. She breaks serve for the match. Again, freshman Luciana Perry, 7-5, 3-love lead.
Let's go! Keep it rolling, Luke. Let's go! Go, Liam! Come on! Go, Staines! Go, Jerry!
There's a Cloud War as well.
Come on! Let's go! Let's go!
Chavez breaks and is serving for the match. We'll put her in the big screen again. Bottom left, you see Luciana Perry's 7-5, 3-love, but Taya Chavez can close it out. And Chris, she's one of my favorite freshmen I've seen play. It's only been a month, but the weapons, you just never know what's coming off of her racket.
I tell you what, she's also already got the college game in her. She, from the point that I told you she had been down right before you joined, she had been down 4-3 and went and rolled off 9 straight points. She got the first point of the game to try to break the back on serve and was screaming at the fans. She was loud, giving it the whole muscular pump. She was into it. Yeah, she's very into the college game already. She is definitely not introverted.
we're in the midst of a little bit of an SMU push. They take those first sets at 1-3. Now Lewis Cloud 5-2. Looks like he's knocking on the door of a 3-setter. But again, will that matter? ITA Kickoff up a set and a break at 4. Peter Mock taking that 7-6 first set against Neff, so maybe it will. And that's better by range from Chavez.
Let's go, bud. Really good, Crow. Let's go, Liam. Go, Trev. Let's go, Taya.
Yeah, if Rebel does not manage to come back in this set, then you're really down to Yakovenko and Mock's just starting the second to try to close them in straight. So it's either going to, even if it's in straights, we're a ways out from that. So we're going to probably get to see a full set from Steph, even if the Trojans close it out. Steph's going to either have to force a third or lose a match here.
That's good because I want at least double-digit hours of tennis today, and I started at 10 a.m., so I'm 15 minutes away. Give me at least 16 more minutes, and I'm a happy man.
All right. Well, I'm there. I started at 9, but I did get a break. I had a little break in between the morning Michigan and Ohio State matches before we picked back up.
Tell you what, you never get any break from the power tennis of freshman Taya Chavez. Match points to send the Buckeyes to Seattle. Back to Seattle once again. Ohio State advances to the national team indoor championships in February. It may be 4-0, but they got 3 freshmen in their starting lineup. They're going to celebrate. They should. All 3 of those freshmen, strong performances today. And Ohio State, 4-love winners over Arizona State. We will see them in Seattle in February, Chris. That was a comprehensively dominant performance from OSU.
Yeah, I mean, after that rough start, they turned it around and they never looked back. Very, very dominant.
So again, a bunch of host teams booking their place throughout the course of the day. Off the top of my head, host teams moving on the women's side of things. You have North Carolina. I believe Stanford won. Texas won. Ohio State winners. I saw USC upset Tennessee. They advanced. But still plenty up in the air.
Virginia won.
Of course, for all the updates on what happened today, you can go to the We Are College Tennis ranks.
Auburn won at Duke.
Auburn won at Duke. Really?
Yeah, 4-2.
Wow. Good win for a veteran Tiger squad.
Georgia, and I think that Georgia match got moved, did it not?
To Clemson.
To Clemson, yeah. They beat South Carolina at Clemson.
All right, here's what we're going to do. Ikabenko's serving up a break here. We're going to take you all to court number 6, where Lewis Cloud is serving for a second set to put some pressure on the Trojans.
Go, Lewis!
5-3, the junior serving on the far side. Final match of the day for us here on our broadcast. Appreciate all of you who joined us.
Wow, it's making some noise.
Yeah, that's great. You know, after this, Lewis Cloud is actually flying straight to Melbourne to play Yannick Sinner in the final. He's got that sort of energy, and honestly, I love to see it.
Especially when he's aiming it directly back at the crowd. You only have to assume that he's probably been on the short end of some banter from the stands.
Let's go, Trevor. Let's go, Nev. Yeah! Break on one! Break on one! Go!
Both wings rebels got some really short takebacks.
But some serious juice as well behind that ball, as Ikabenko did hold for 4-2. Again, USC takes the doubles point.
Come on, Lewis, let's go! Here we go!
And from Carl Lee, transfer coming over from UCLA, he gets an 0-2 win at the number 5 spot.
Yeah, Trevor! Keep him on, Trevor! Come on, man! Stop and get that serve! Let's stop and get it! Let's go! Come on, Jerry! Here you go, Crawl! Go, Crawl! Let's go, Pete! So good! Let's go, Nip! Let's go, Lewis! Let's go, Trev. Come on, man.
Did you have the South Carolina Clemson match earlier?
I did. It was fascinating.
During my break, as I was on the bike getting some exercise, I was really watching the score lines. But boy, I saw Jelani Sarr jump out 5 love, thought it was over, and then all of a sudden 5-2, and he
Go, boys!
had a chance to be 5-3, and it was getting really tight.
No, in South Carolina, in doubles, in a way, Coach Goff very rarely is. Again, credit to Clemson. They came out swinging.
Was there a Story in doubles? I assume no Thompson.
They had Story, no Thompson.
Come on, Lewis!
But I think we know after today who the real USC is. I guess that's my
Thanks!
takeaway. Anyone who calls South Carolina USC, it means you were born in Georgia. As that floats long, Rubel floating towards an extended second set. He breaks back 4-5. As Ikabenko's knocking on the door of the match, Chris. Break here. Pack the bag, start the play. Oh, that's on me. I didn't see that Lewis Crawl call. Called that one long. So 40-30, not 30-40. But
that was a really late call, too.
Yeah. Maybe he gave us a verbal, and the finger came a little later.
Go, Jerry! Too good, Trevor. Too good. Trevor! Let's go, Sammy. Come on. Let's go, Lewis.
De facto match point.
Absolutely.
Let's go, Nev.
Ikabenko says, let's go back right to that ad side. Again, the freshman. With the Ukraine.
Yeah. Let's go, Nev.
But Craw holds. Keeps his chances alive here at 4. Here's a bright spot if you are an SMU fan. Over on court number 3, it is all Barton. Jerry Barton, sophomore out of Bedford, Texas, transferring over from Furman. Setting a break lead here for the Mustangs.
If Westrate doesn't turn this around, it's really going to be interesting to me to see where they slide Waitman in when indeed he does play. If he plays tomorrow, it's behind Westrate.
Interesting to note.
But I don't know. I'm more interested to see moving forward. If that stays, I would rather see Lude down at 4.
All right, folks, we see it's frozen on our screen. It's not anything to do with our end. Unfortunately, the USC cameras flicked off for the moment. So until they come back, we're going to head to a break again. The moment they do, we'll be back with you to wrap up our coverage of our final match of the day. For Chris Halioris, I'm Alex Gruskin. You're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2024 ITA Kickoff Weekend. All right, welcome back in, everyone, to our cross-court cast. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris. It's official. USC closes out a 4-2 victory over SMU. We missed the ending, but of course, shout out to freshman Trevor Svida. Fantastic win over Stefan Dostanic. They also got a win at number 3, Jerry Barton, excuse me. The sophomore knocking out Ludwig Westrate. In the end, though, USC takes doubles. They get wins from Peter Mock at 2, Carl Lee at 5, and then it's the freshman Vladimir Ikubenko, his first clinch. 7-5, 7-6, Trojans 4-2 victory. They advance to the regional final. Chris Halioris, it's been a spectacular day of tennis. Your thoughts on everything we saw here on our Cracked Racquets stream today?
I mean, it's just been a great day. You couldn't ask for more. Got some opening rounds early in the morning, some good wins for Michigan and Ohio State. Nothing too tough. Some regional finals for the Michigan Ohio State women, both pushing through with easy wins. They're on their way to Seattle. And then we got to see a couple men's matches here. Most of this match anyway here. Arizona looked good. That was before you joined. Miami actually pushed. They forced Arizona, even though it was a 4-0 scoreline, they forced Arizona to have to win 2-3 setters to get out of there. So that was a good match for Miami. And then this one got a little scary at the end for USC. I'll be honest. It looks like 4-2, but Ayakubenko had to win a tiebreak there. And if not, they're in a third setter on court 6. So a little tough. Interesting to see if we see Waitman tomorrow, but that's the roundup from all the matches on the stream here. How about you?
No, again, a really good day of tennis across the board. Certainly. Yeah, I think if you're SMU, just to quickly follow up, I think you're pretty happy with that result. Like, again, it proves you belong and you can compete with these top 16 teams. It felt like they got jumped on from the start. Again, Dostanic had that big lead. There were leads really everywhere for the Trojans. Ultimately, SMU able to scrap their way to a couple of first sets. But yeah, I mean, again, for the most part here on this stream, pretty lopsided. Mine was anything but. South Carolina, Harvard, Texas, countless home teams losing doubles points in really fun 1-4 matches across the board. Obviously, I got to watch Mississippi State get upset by VCU. That one was the most fascinating maybe of the day, but not the most surprising. VCU, we talked about in our preview show, Chris, and their ability to perhaps at least push Mississippi State. Now, I don't think either of us saw the upset, but we knew VCU was good. The real shocker of the day, Alabama over Kentucky. I did not see that coming. I don't think anyone did. And it wasn't even a 4-3 match, by the way. It was a pretty straightforward showing for the Tide. I mean, again, there are other little notes, like no Boss Ferretti. So we saw we saw Kang, Godzik, and Rivera, all the Stanford freshmen, as well as Max Basing. A lot of fun regional finals. USC, Tennessee, 3.5-hour match, 5 3-setters in singles. But yeah, a lot of good stuff. Where would you go, Chris? Your final thoughts before we wrap our broadcast?
Yeah, I think even though they weren't on my stream, probably the one that was the most interesting to me, scoreline watching, other than that Mississippi State and the Alabama matches that you mentioned, had to be that Illinois upset at
Sure.
North Carolina. I was glued to watching that scoreline as I saw. I'll tell you what surprised me, because I actually had picked in our preview, I had picked Illinois to come out of that region. When I first saw the scores, full disclosure, I picked Illinois and Florida in the final. Florida got trounced 4-1 by Wake Forest. And then I saw Illinois was down 3-1 to North Carolina. And I thought, boy, did I make a mess of that region. I picked everything wrong. And I opened up the score sheet and saw that, yeah, it's 3-1, but Illinois is winning every other match at the moment. And yeah, they pulled it off. And for them to go in the 4 seed into Chapel Hill and do that, I think that was probably one of the big ones for me on the day.
Yeah, a lot of good tennis. And of course, we'll be back next week on The Deciding Point, which we will be live here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel during 9 p.m. Eastern time on both Tuesday and Wednesday to break it all down. But yeah, a lot of observations. Again, this weekend is the ceremonial, symbolic start of a college tennis season. It's also our first chance to pick up a lot of data points on all of these teams. So with that said, that will do it. A shout out to you, Chris Halioris. Cannot thank you enough for steering the ship here today. I appreciate, obviously, the efforts of our super producer, Daniel Westoff, as well. Makes everything you see across all three of our broadcasts possible. Dalton Thieneman stepped into a producing role today as well. Shout out to him. And again, shout out to Westoff. He made this production equipment so dummy proof that even Dalton and I can do it. So a thank you to him once again as well. Chris, any final thoughts? You ready to sign off?
I'm ready to sign off. I'm ready for
All right.
dinner.
Yeah, let's go get some food. For the fantastic Chris Halioris, our producers, Daniel Westoff and Dalton Thieneman, and from all of us, I'm your host here, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2024 ITA Kickoff Weekend. We'll see you with more regional final action tomorrow. Thanks, everyone.